Hey chat, how's everyone doing? Today is the day. We're gonna get Berseria wrapped up and done. And then I have a new game for us to start tomorrow. Very exciting. Let's get started. Hello everyone and welcome back to Tales of Berseria Remastered. Get me in here, some stuff has happened since last time. As you're going to see when I hit R1 here, I have over 3,300 cat souls. I grinded up cat souls like crazy in the first floor of the Postgame dungeon in between now and last time. Also, for those of you who might watch the streams instead of the cut-up YouTube videos that I upload, we had a power outage last time, is what happened in the last stream, and it was during what was supposed to be part 200. So what ended up happening is I recorded about 30 minutes to fill out that part 200 to get it to an hour, because it was only like 30 minutes thanks to the power outage. So I did a little bit of stuff in a recording that's not on any streams. I got to the end of the third floor of Heavenly Steps and set up the waypoint there, as we'll see when we go to the postgame dungeon in a little bit. And I also came here to Titania and beat up Phoenix. Oh, there's something there as well. What is that? I'm glad I noticed that. But I also came here and beat up Phoenix and did that boss fight. So if you only watch like the stream VODs and all that, if you want to see that like 30 minutes of exclusive uncut content, it'll be on part 200 of this playthrough, which I don't think it's definitely not live yet. I think I just uploaded like part 180 something earlier today. So part 200 should be on the channel in the next couple of days. I've been uploading 3 Berseria every day. This is not the way I meant to go. But anyways, today's stream, the goal of today's stream is to finish everything. I got tons of cat souls. I got that grinded up. I also leveled up the characters a little bit, as you can see. Everyone is at 90 except Velvet, who is at 95. I hope that this will let us finish. It'll definitely let us finish the post-game dungeon, I think. I shouldn't say definitely. I hope it will. And hopefully it lets us finish all of the other side quest stuff, including the last Cameo fight. We might be a little too weak for the last Cameo fight. We'll see. I don't have anyone out right now, because I did a lot of expeditions. As you can see, there's only one island that isn't complete yet. I need one more material from Tipo Island. Tipo, don't screw me over here, man. This stream is probably going to go anywhere from 3 to 5 hours, Tipo. In that time, I need you to give me this last material so that we'll have all the islands done for the end as well. We have that to do. Another thing I did in between, I basically went and did everything that I found to be like tedious and not fun to watch off stream. So as you can see, I got everyone to cooking level 20. We already had Eisen and Velvet at 20, and I think Eleanor was at 16. I got her up to 19. So I did a ton of buying. Basically what I did is I just bought, you can buy the prickle boar meat and the nutmeg for like, they're 30 bucks a piece, like 30 yen a piece or whatever, the 30 gold. I couldn't remember the currency. 30 gold a piece. It cost like 7,000 gold to get 99 of both, I think it was. And then I would just do this. And this is why I didn't have Eleanor at 20 yet, is to show what I did. But I would basically just do this over and over again. And it takes a while, but it got the job done. There might have been a better way to do it overall, maybe something. I think if you use dishes that have more expensive ingredients, then they level up quicker, they get more experience. Maybe I didn't fact check that at all, because it was really easy to do this and it was cost effective. So I just did that. Everyone's at level 20. We need everyone to cook a specific dish. I meant to pull that up on my phone before stream, but it slipped my mind. But everyone needs to cook a specific dish, and then we'll get a specific skit for each one. So we're going to do that as well. So we have the cooking skits to do. We have whatever this over here is. We have the secret boss in Cat's Corner. We have the last Cameo fight. We've got, I think, 3 more floors, 2 or 3 more floors in the post-game dungeon, which I now have plenty of cat souls, should make it pretty easy to do overall. And then I think that's it. Oh, also armor. I upgraded armor for Velvet a little bit more. I have enough money and enough materials to get this to level 10. We're gonna go get this to level 10 after we leave here. But I got the adamantine boots up to +7. They're crazy expensive to level up. And then Survivor's Garb I didn't level up anymore because it uses gold scrap, and I was putting all that into this belt. Get me in here. All right, what are you doing? What's going on here? This is just like a skit thing, right? Because, yeah, it's a prison bed. It's like an inn. You can prepare beds if you need to rest. Please do.
How many times do I have to tell you? You just don't get it.
You're the one who doesn't get it. You're just making a lot of trouble where there shouldn't be any, old man.
What did you just call me? Say that again. I dare you.
Both of you, shut up already. You're making so much noise that I'm tempted to devour your heads just to get some peace and quiet.
Honestly, I find it odd how you pirates, who are on the same side, are always fighting. Yet you don't hesitate to rescue shipwrecked Abbey sailors who are your enemy.
What's so hard to understand about that?
You're treating your ally like your enemy, and your enemy like your ally.
Seriously? You still have a lot to learn, apparently.
What the hell does the Abbey teach you, exorcists? You talk all about going around helping people, but you don't know the first thing about sailing.
Are you implying that the first thing about sailing is to help your enemies?
I can't explain it to the likes of you. Benwick, you explain it to our esteemed exorcist here.
Well, you see, when somebody out at sea is in trouble, we don't refer to them as allies or enemies. You might think nothing of being aboard a ship, but take a moment to think about how vast and deep the ocean is. Now imagine if you weren't on a ship, if you were out here alone. Sends chills down your spine, doesn't it?
I guess I can't argue with you there.
Out on the sea, even just a single board of driftwood can mean the difference between staying afloat and succumbing to the depths of the water. That's why even when we raid and sink a ship, we pull up anybody who took for the water, and we bring them aboard.
I know it sounds hypocritical to attack someone's ship and then rescue them out of the water, but that's just the way things are on the sea.
You pirates are an interesting bunch.
Plus, if the people we rescue end up getting another ship, we can attack them again and take all their new loot.
You don't go and kill every last prickle boar in the forest, or else you won't have any more to hunt later. It's the way of the world.
And my faith is gone.
All right, but why were you two fighting to begin with?
Oh right, that! I remember why. Benwick here came up and started squeezing lemon juice on the perfectly fine fried chicken I just made.
We
No!
wouldn't do that. It's normal.
The way you drench it takes away all the seasoning and complexity of flavor that I worked so hard to get right.
No way. You have to at least put that much on, or it's not worth eating at all.
Oh, forget about the chicken. Who wants to douse these two in a bucket of water instead?
Make it ice water.
You can't just be doing that to fried chicken, man. That's messed up. That's messed up. Do I need to play as Zestia? There's another skit here. I think that you can just, I think you just play Berseria off rip. If you play Zestia first, there are some references and some neat things that you'll notice between the two of them. But I think Berseria works incredibly well just as a standalone game. I just finished Tales of Vesperia. Which game should I play next? Berseria Remastered is a great one to play next. I'd highly recommend Berseria. Then Zilia and Grace's F both got remasters. I'd recommend all of them and Tales of Arise. But probably if you just finished Vesperia, I'd probably look at doing Berseria and then Grace's and Zilia. And then Arise after those. Alright, what's this next skit we got? I always forget that there are skits back here.
Medusa wants to use some
No.
octopus demon to make dinner tonight.
Not come on,
Let's
his
go catch
voice.
some together.
Okay, sure. We can go as soon as I'm all done here.
Okay, but hurry.
You and Kamoana seem to have become really good friends.
Yeah, I guess she's really latched on to me.
I think it meant a lot that you protected her when we were attacked at Titania. She told me that lizards usually feel cold to touch, but that you have a warm heart deep down.
That's not me at all. I'd have run away if I had my tail back, but I'd already gotten surprised and dropped it. So what else could I do but fight?
Oh yeah, I guess you'd lost your tail, hadn't you?
Has Kamoana stopped trying to scare you after that?
It looks like it, yeah. Long enough for my tail to regrow again, at least.
Oh, it's back. I didn't see.
Boo!
Ah!
Oh no, his tail!
Come on, sweetie. You know better than to scare Dial.
But he's being so slow. He kept me waiting too long. But I'm sorry.
It's all right. It'll grow back again. And besides, lizard tails make the best bait for octopus demons. I'm sorry I kept you waiting. Now how about we go catch us some dinner?
Yay! Let's go, Dial. Let's go.
Please, no more Kamoana skits. Never again. Are we done here? There we go. All right, cool. Those are done. I didn't think we'd have to do those. Or I didn't think that those would be there, rather. I didn't think we'd be starting with something like that. I looked up what I need to do for the food skits. I want to go do the next floor of the post-game dungeon first before we do anything else. But let's also, while we're viewing skits, we also have these 17 skits to get through. So let's go ahead and... It says play long skit? They all just say long skit. Why do they say long skit? Is there... Do they have... multiple... Stupid Magulu's Midnight Monologue nonsense. I want to go to the post-game dungeon. We'll get to those soon. We'll probably, as we go through the post-game dungeon, we'll knock out some of the DLC skits as we do it. So that we don't have to watch all 17 of them back to back. I'm gonna try and get some... Gonna try and sprinkle it throughout today's stream. Before we go, let's enhance Velvet's belt to level 10. Boom, nailed it. Sash of the Buttercup Queen. Something tells me that Velvet would not want to be wearing this. Hey, level 14 on the store. Another unnamed ring. I said another. I don't think you guys saw this. This is another thing that happened off stream. I was doing a lot of enhancing and dismantling and selling and whatnot, so I got the shop to like level 13 off stream, and maybe, I think I might have gotten to level 12 off stream as well. But when I did that, it gave me this unnamed ring, was one of the things it gave me, and I also got like unnamed boots. Yeah, also got unnamed boots, which no one is wearing right now. Someone needs to be wearing these. You could use them. There you go, Lafuset. And I got a bunch of other weapons as well. As you can see, Velvet has mastered 101 pieces of equipment, so she now starts combat with an initial soul. And now we have 10, 20, 24, 31. So we have up to 31 worth of the Ace Right bonuses. Let me double check that. What do we get for those? So, +1 maximum BG, HP regeneration by 50%, not participating in combat. That one's useless. +1 maximum BG, so +2 BG. +1 maximum souls. +1 initial souls for 25, which is the really good one. And then +1 maximum souls for 30. If we can get to 35, that's another BG, another max soul. 45 and 50 are the really big ones. Otherwise getting to 25 where you get the initial soul is what you really want. 30 for the extra maximum soul is also really good. But yeah, so basically I just did a bunch of like boring grinding off stream. I grinded up money, I grinded up some enhancing and dismantling, I grinded up cat souls, I grinded up some equipment and grade. I wasn't even trying to grind the equipment and grade. That just kind of happened while I was grinding up levels and everything else. And honestly, I love Berseria because overall it is pretty fun. It's just not, it's not fun to watch, is the thing. Because it's just a bunch of repetitive combat, like doing the same thing over and over again, or going in and out of rooms to try and luck into treasure chest rooms in the post-game dungeon and cat soul rooms in the post-game dungeon. So it's the kind of like relatively easy grinding that I like in a game like this, especially when I'm trying to get platinum trophies and all. But it's not very fun to watch because it gets very repetitive. Wow, we lucked into Cat Soul's room again. I don't think I've ever seen this version of the Cat Soul room before. Now that I think about it, I kept going to the first chamber over and over again, so I probably kept getting the exact same... I did keep getting the exact same type of Cat Soul room over and over. Mine, 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 mine. we're so good on cat souls, I'm not going to worry about picking all these up. If I hadn't already grinded up a ton of them, we'd be making sure to grab every single cat soul. But this is basically what you do in the post and the post game, and like when you're getting ready for NG Plus and you just need a bunch of cat souls. You hit L2, go back to Mount Killer House Cauldron, back in, teleport to like the first room or whatever, and go in and out until you get a cat soul room like that. Oh, Loringen. Okay. I was saying last time I couldn't remember. I remembered that there's Hexen Isle is a post-game dungeon room, and the Empyrean's Throne is a post-game dungeon room. And when we went to Aldina Plains on the 3rd floor, I was like, aren't there 3 more floors? What are the other? There's a floor I'm forgetting. I don't remember what it is because I remembered Aldina Plains and whatnot. It's Loringen. I totally forgot that this was one of the floors. I'm really surprised that this is the 4th floor area and not the 3rd one, because Loringen is smaller than Aldina Plains.
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine.
So I'm a little surprised that they send you to Loringen now instead of this one being Aldina Plains. Giant squid pizza. Okay, if you say so, I guess. Leave me alone, monkey. Skitting is likely translation weirdness. Sungeki translates closer to short skit, so they may have added nagai to the front to imply it's a little longer, which would literally translate as long skit, or it could be nonsense, who knows? Oh, funny. Chaos random question, can you rank Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West combined with God of War and Norse duology for how much you loved each game? God of War, Norse duology. Okay, so you mean God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. I like Horizon more than I like God of War. Personally. There's the cats. Let's go ahead and pay the cat's toll. Give me cat spirits and I'll help you out. All right. Reduce the little malevolences. It's a deal. Detect the little malevolences. We have enough money to just pay you for everything, basically. Reduce the thorns. Oh, there's an eliminate the thorn. Why would you ever reduce thorns for 25 instead of spending 30 to eliminate them? What an awful deal. Yeah, delay its regen or whatever. I am loaded on cat souls, so I have no worries about spending. And we don't really have to worry about opening cats' chests at this point, so. Which Horizon game did you like more? I liked them about the same. I think I might have liked the first Horizon like a smidge more. Oh, this is the exit. Second Horizon game had like more environment stuff and more like unique fights and like probably better gameplay overall with the way its mechanics were more fleshed out. But I think the story and all the build-up and everything in the first Horizon was a little bit better overall. I thought I eliminated all you. No, I reduced the amount of you. Game you're looking forward to for the rest of 2026? I'm not. I don't think there's really any game that I'm waiting to see come out right now. I don't think there are a lot of games happening in 2026 that I care about, to be honest. It's a really, really light year for games. Is Insomniac's Wolverine coming out this year? I mean, I'll play Wolverine.
Are we ready for this?
Undead Wizard. I don't think I'm like super excited for Wolverine though. It's in September. It has a release date. Have I been missing it, or have they been advertising Wolverine at all? Has there even like been a trailer for Wolverine? And it already has a release date? I can't see. What level are these guys? 112! Holy cow. You're dying. Oh, well.
That all you got?
Eleanor, you died? What happened, girl? Whatever, it's fine, I got it. I look away for 1 second. Impulse desire! Nailed it. Berseria goated? I agree. All my homies love Berseria. There is a giant rock coming towards me, sending 4,000 damage. Sir, it is not that serious. Eleanor, I can't believe that you got knocked out. What were you doing while I wasn't paying attention, Eleanor? I swear, I turned my back on that girl for 1 second. No mercy. I think a lot of big games are going to be delayed after GTA 6 is released because no studio wants to rival against it. Man, I'm really curious. I'm really... Oh my word, okay. That was sudden. Give me up, give me up, give me up. Thank you. That was like instant 7,000 damage combo. What was that? I gotta stop looking at chat. Whatever, we got him.
I refuse to fall here.
I'm really interested to see if... Ooh, Lindworm Ring. I've killed the Lindworm before. Ring that causes dragon-type demons to receive more damage from and deal less damage to the ruler. Or to the wearer. Words. Alright, let's get to work. I'm really interested to see how GTA 6 does, to be honest. Because I'm gonna be real with you. Ooh, this is fantastic for Velvet. This big focus gain. And a little bit more magic defense. Capability versus Dragon Up. Oh, this is... You use this ring to level grind because it increases experience from defeating dragons. I remember doing this because there's a trophy for getting a character to level 200. The way you level grind is you, like, enhance this ring a lot so that it gives you more experience because the experience amount goes up the more you enhance it. And then you have it, you use it to fight the dragon on the first floor, the basilisk, and level grind that way, if I remember right. Anyways, I'm really interested to see if GTA 6 actually does as well as people think it will. Because GTA 5 was huge. GTA in general is. But GTA 5, the original GTA 5, came out in like 2012, didn't it? It's been like over a decade. Like, gaming in general has changed a lot. Consumer habits have changed a lot. I'm really curious. I'm sure it'll do really well. But like, everyone talks like it's gonna be the biggest game ever of all time. It's gonna break all records. Like, everyone will own it, etc. I'm really interested to see if it actually does that well. I think it will do well.
We won, right?
It would be insane for it not to do well. But I just, you know, everyone talks about it like it'll be the biggest juggernaut of all time, and I'm curious if it'll actually play out that way or not. Bro, I start with 5 souls. It's incredible. Early start today? Nope. Same start time on the weekend as ever. Same as it's been for years upon years. Swallow it in. Today is in fact Saturday. No. Anyways, I have no doubt that whatchamacallit, that GTA 6 will sell like incredibly well, but I think how well it sells might actually... I think it might, in terms of how people expect it to go, I think there's a real shot that it could underperform. In terms of how people talk about it and expect for it to go. But there's no way to know until it comes out. I think it's such a... seems like such an impossible thing to predict. With how gaming is these days. Moonlight Cyclone. Die, you stupid monkey. Die, I say. Get Inferno'd. How did I get no souls out of all that? There we go. Got him. You're next to die, buddy. Get out of here. Ooh, Inferno. Get him, Rokro. Pop off, Pig. Orochi's Fury them into oblivion.
Hey, is everyone alright?
Yeah, we're fine, Laffy said. Don't worry. One more, and then we'll have a boss fight.
I don't think we have a
These
chance.
enemies have been easy to kill, but they also can kill me very easily. So I'm a little worried about how this next boss is gonna go. I think I'm remembering now that one of the boss fights has, one of the boss fights has an enemy that you can't, like, inflict knockback on, which means you can't Mystic Art them, now that I think about it. Not looking forward to that one. I knew I saw a soul go somewhere. Die! Imagine being wide open. Could not be me. Goodbye.
Another victory.
So many Lich Rings. Alright, there we go. My expedition! Is this it? Are we done with expeditions?
Our scout ship has returned.
We are not. Tipo, please. I could have done like 2, maybe 3 more expeditions before stream today. I had enough time for it. But I decided not to, specifically because I wanted to get the last one done on stream. I also don't remember if it gives you a skit or not, so. Hopefully, Tipo doesn't hate me and stop me from getting this last one knocked out before stream ends. Isn't that game Tides of Annihilation supposed to come out? I remember watching a state of play and Tides of Annihilation looked really good. That was like last year, wasn't it? Does that game have a release date yet? Oh, hello. It's a water version of Theodora. I think I'm pretty sure I have a very, very vibrant memory of hating this boss the first time I played Tales of Berseria. It really annoyed me. Hello, Leviathan. You're weak to win. No problem. Level 117, huh? Bro, you can't start a fight like that, bro. It's a horrible way to start. Stay back. Grounding strike. The last one we fought gave us a dual Mystic Art, didn't it? So this one, I don't know what Potentite this is going to give us. It's going to give us something new. I mean, obviously it's going to give us something new, but it's going to give us something that isn't, that I don't know what it is, because it's not a dual Mystic Art. Kill you! Alright, here we go. I'm going all out with these Mystic Arts. We're just going to weaken you down as much as we can. Nailed it.
Now, with a single breath, they appear. Here they come. There's no stopping them now. Good. Spirit release.
Spirit release.
The dark device. Joining chaos. Chaos blue.
No release date for Tides yet, alas. Oh, dang it, you didn't have 5 BG. I think Eisen has 5 though.
Ready to die? I'm not done with you yet. Here's something for you. Hope you like it. Venom strike. Face your head.
All right, 84,000, not bad. I got it pretty low. Still has 50,000 to go. Oh, nice laser beam attack there, bud. Everyone still has 1 BG if we need to swap someone out. Good news. Stop soul bursting. I'm trying to murder you. Oh, I've got him. It's over. I got you in the rinse cycle, bro. It's over. Oh my word, you're dead. Easy.
I refuse to fall here.
89,000 experience, Your Honor. Ragnarok and Lucky Rabbit earrings finished. Mimicking Ignite Sight. What does this do? Increases the drop rate of random skills that the character has equipped on normal or higher. Oh, okay. If you're trying to get specific random skills that you have on an equipment on better equipment. That's very neat. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. All right, and now I think we have a cutscene, and also I can make a warp point.
Wow, you've really come a long way, Meow. You know what they say, persistence pays off.
I'm starting to feel like we shouldn't have worried about you cats.
I almost forgot. I've got a meowsage for you all. It's from the one who understands the way the world operates.
A message? Out with it.
This is not the first time that Illuminat has been revived. He is revived once every several thousand years and has subdued the world innumerable times.
Didn't we already know that?
This is the root cause of the interruptions in human culture and history. It is also why Malakim and humans cannot be saved. Meow.
That sounds like what Lord Melchior was saying.
Maybe that glowing globe isn't quite as full of hot air as she seems.
But who or what is she?
I asked her myself, Meow, and all she said was, I once was a seraph. She was a seraph?
Is she just toying with us?
Either way, time to double down. I say we corner her and make her spill her guts.
By the by, I haven't thanked you for finding me yet, Meow. It's a cat's towel for adult Malakim.
So it's for me?
Didn't see that one coming.
Ah, there you go, Eisen. Nice little hot spring towel for you. Hello, kitty. Give me cat spirits and I'll help you out. Yeah, it hit me with a warp point. What is the clawsome item? What did you give me? Did I just get ripped off? What did you just give me? The other cat is what gave me the towel for Eisen. Clawsome item. Wait, what is the... I want to know what the clawsome item was. Does that even do anything? Alright, we got through another whatchamacallit. Get me out of here. Should do it this way, actually. We're gonna come back and get through more of this, don't you worry. But for right now, before we do anything else, let's watch some of these bonus skits. Magulu's Midnight Monologues, The Eve Before. Cass, remind me how hard to launch the third Mystic Art? What, the third Mystic Art for Velvet? I don't think it's very hard once you get, once you can get 6 max souls. It's pretty easy to do Velvet's level 3 Mystic Art. When you only have 5 total souls, it can be a little difficult because you basically have to, like, luck into getting some stuns in your combos to make it happen. But if you can get up to 6 souls, you can about guarantee it a lot of the time. Anyways, let's watch this skit.
The show has started! Time for a special performance by Magilou's Menagerie! It's Magilou's Midnight Monologues!
Wow, that's a huge crowd.
What's going on, Magilou?
No one said a word to me about this.
It's simple. The guest draws a topic card, and we have a discussion about that topic. And as your esteemed hostess, I'll be digging up each of your most embarrassing secrets. But don't worry, it'll only make you more endearing to the audience. So be grateful and fess up. So, now you know.
I see. I didn't know we were going to be part of the show.
This is all a little sudden for me.
I'm not sure I can talk. In front of everyone.
I don't mind. A swordsman is always ready to fight and to speak his mind.
Leave me out of it. I don't see any point in talking in front of a...
The Enfu has already warmed up the crowd. There's no escaping this.
Bien!
Fu is good at the most random things.
But I don't want anything to do with this crazy...
Velvet, you of all people should know the world is made up of crazy things and random happenings. It's easy to run away from trouble and hardship, but that can start a habit of running. Tell me, do you think a coward who runs away from all their fights will ever be able to get their revenge?
I'm not afraid of anything. Your talk show doesn't scare me.
That's the spirit! Just spit it all out! Tell it like it is! We'll give a part of a secret word each week, so be sure to stay until the end!
Damn! How could I fall for that?
Magilou can be convincing. Gotta be careful.
What's she going to make us say?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, these still stay here, so you can just do them whenever you want. I thought that after I did it once in the DLC, it would go away, and then you could watch them again at the Cat's Corner, where you can rewatch all skits. All right, Magalu's Midnight Monologues the eve before. Well, let's watch the first night.
It's time to begin! What's in the cards for our discussion with this week's guest? Find out in the first ever Magalu's Midnight Monologues!
What is she doing?
Let's start off by introducing our panel. Or we could just skip it.
Give me a break!
Don't be like that.
They're really into this.
Just the reactions I was hoping for.
All right, our first guest is someone who always cuts right to the chase.
My goat.
Hi, I'm Rokuro Rangetsu, a prison island escapee. My hobby is perfecting my deadly swordsmanship, and my dream is to kill my brother.
Quite an introduction from the man himself. You really are fearless, aren't you?
I am. Come at me with a bow or a gun if you like. Although don't actually do that, because I'd have to kill you, so, you know.
While the audience still thinks that's a joke, let's move right along to our talk segment. There are 6 topic cards. Matters of the heart. Now here's the truth. My first time, my biggest shame, what turns me on, and anything goes.
What?
Now, we just put these cards in Magilu's mystery box. And Rokuro, draw a card.
All right, this one.
And the card is my first time. Please, tell us about something that was a very special first experience for you.
Let's see. Well, I could tell you about the first time I killed a living thing.
Is that something you can talk about here?
Yeah, it went surprisingly well. It started off by cutting the poor guy's head off with my first swing.
Rokuro, I'm not sure this is appropriate.
Next, I stabbed him in the stomach and sliced upward, spilling his guts out. Then I cut along his spine, peeled all his flesh back, and ripped out his bones.
Rokuro.
And that is how I prepared my first fresh mackerel.
That's my goat.
I thought you were talking about a person.
Well, it's all the same, really. The only real difference
And
is
that's
that...
all the time we have. Thank you for joining us, Rokuro.
That's all? Oh, I was gonna talk about the first time I killed a giant unidentified monster.
Next time, I don't want my show to get banned after its first performance. Last, give us your part of the secret word.
Right. The secret word starts with B-E.
All right, it's
Our
Bienfu.
next guest will be
Yes, at your service.
Eleanor. See you next week.
All right, that was pretty good. I like that. That was pretty good. When's the next one of those? Man, it takes a while to get to the second night. What the heck? There are 17 of these. Let's try and do 3 at a time, and then we can end on 2 at the very end. So let's do number 3.
This will be my first island vacation. I'm so excited.
Let's make a stag beetle fight a hermit crab and see which is stronger.
Yeah, I want to see sea anemone fight too.
Remember that we're doing this to relax. Don't get all excited and hurt yourself. And make sure you stretch before you go swimming, all right?
Yeah, all right.
No, my boy. You should cut loose and enjoy a summer of freedom. When you grow up, your experiences will turn into sad memories.
Huh? Why would they be sad?
I know it sounds strange, but trust me.
If you say so.
Hey, it's a vacation. Time to eat, drink, fish, and be merry. We can do what we want without worry.
And that isn't what you always do?
Oh, well, now that you put it that way, I guess I'm always on vacation.
Oh my, Magilu. Do you really intend to wear that in public?
Indeed I do. A summer flower wilts all too soon. I must ensure I enjoy my time while I have it.
I won't stop you, but you should at least be careful of sunburns.
Oh, I have some sunblock if you'd like.
Ah, you're too kind.
I see you came prepared. Looks like you're ready to enjoy yourself too, huh?
I have sensitive skin, and I haven't had time off in years.
I'm not judging. I'll do your back later, all right?
Oh, thank you very much.
Velvet dear, could you do mine too?
Yeah, you're such a pain.
I'll try to set a new record for distance swimming.
My
Are
man.
you serious, Aizen? Why punish yourself like that?
Don't try and stop me. An athlete always seeks new frontiers. And with my Pengyon floaties, I am a championship-level swimmer.
Yeah, you do your thing. Whew. Well, this is even more tiring than normal. Some simple noodles for lunch will do fine.
You should take time to relax too, Velvet.
Yes, you seem like a mother during summer vacation.
That's totally the case, isn't it?
I get you probably got this skit with the beach outfits, because the beach outfit DLC came with like the Pengyon floaties, and Magilu's outfit barely had anything to it. All right, first 3 extra skits done. Bienfu starts with BI. Did she say that it started with it? I thought that it was like that they were gonna like just put all the letters together to make the word at the end. Whatever, it's gonna end up being Bienfu somehow, some way. It's always Bienfu. Even when it's not Bienfu, it's Bienfu. Bien! Alright. 14 more bonus skits to go. We'll worry about those later. What do I want to tackle next? What all else do we have to do? We should try and do, because I don't remember what level it is. Well, trying to think if we should figure out the, is it just at Cat's Corner right now? No, it's not. I need to find the trigger for the boss fight here. And then we might be good to go on trying to do the boss fight, to be honest. I'm not sure if we're going to be too low level for it or not, but there's really only one way to find out, you know? Standard tempering powder, that's useful. I think I need to find an exclamation mark somewhere, because it involves the turtles, the white turtles that we always buy stuff from. And it should be available now that we've done the fight with Phoenix. So I just have to find where the trigger for it is. I assume it's just going to be in a random town. Although now that I think about it, we might need to go to like a specific dungeon somewhere or something where the white turtles is at. That's also a possibility. If I can't find it by just going from town to town, then I'll look up where I'm supposed to go to make sure that we don't miss it. Hello, Renede. Nothing going on here. I don't think there's anything at Loringen anymore at this point in the game. I think we're done with Loringen after we talked to that one Norman here about... what's his face? Artorias. That's his name. The ultimate villain of the game. You know, just some guy. Not at Haria. We were just in Titania earlier. It's not going to be here, I don't think. Not seeing anything. What about Stonebury? I don't think it's at Stonebury, because I actually came here off stream to play a little bit of character cards, just because I wanted to play character cards, and I didn't see anything here. Taliesin? I'm running out of places to go. Maybe you have to finish the postgame dungeon first before it'll let you do the Cat's Corner secret boss. I know we don't have to do the Cameo fight, because I usually finish my Berseria playthroughs by doing the Cameo fight. We should be able to do everything else in the game before the Cameo fight. Nothing here. That just leaves Lionel Island and then Mersho. Or Terror Island. Nothing here. I don't think there's anything here, because I was going here before off stream to do enhancing and all. Yeah, I don't know where I have to go. Check Norman Island. There's an exclamation mark right there, but that's the Harbinger of the Inn. That's the last Cameo fight. We're going to do that very last. I don't know where I have to go to trigger that Cat's Corner boss. It must not be in a town. It must be in a city somewhere. I need to find, or not a city, it must be in a dungeon area or just somewhere on the road somewhere. I need to find and talk to that Turtles again. Well, you know what we should probably do then? Take me back to Mersho. Oh, you know what? I want to look at the Mersho enhancement stuff real quick. I say the Mersho enhancement like this is the only place we can enhance stuff, but I want to look here real fast and show you how much it costs to level up these adamantine boots. Look at that. 1.5 million gold just to level this up to +8. That's not even +10 yet. Can I? Ooh, I can level up the Lindworm ring. You know what? Yeah, we should. Focus 8, slow ability, and absorb HP. These abilities aren't especially fantastic. Void Scrap, that's crazy. These random skills aren't exactly great, but this is a good ring that we can have Velvet use long term, and we can easily get it up a few ranks. I'm actually going to be able to level it up a lot more than I thought we could. Now, I can level it up even further if I just had the money for it, but I'm poor. But alright, getting that up to +5 immediately is really good. Reduce stun duration by 45%. That's fantastic. Wonderful news. You know, that's so cheap to level up. Maybe we'll have a chance of getting it to... I don't have any more gold scrap. No. Maybe we'll have a chance of getting it to +10. Maybe we'll be able to get Velvet 3 pieces of +10 armor. A little short of the +50 I was hoping for, but it is what it is. Let's get all of the cooking skits. We're gonna do all of the cooking skits back to back. So what we have to do, and I pulled it up on my phone. Let me look here. So we'll go from my least favorite character to my favorite. So we'll do Magilou's cooking first. She needs to cook Dwarven Salisbury Surprise. Dwarven Salisbury Surprise. Cook this, please, Magilou.
Marvelous! I knew my secret ingredient would work.
And that should give us the skit. Yep.
I finally finished my culinary masterpiece. Eat your hearts out!
Wow, I can tell you put a lot of care into this, Magilou.
Yeah, it's really refined. There's a lot of subtlety to it.
Color me surprised. I figured the only thing you'd be good at concocting was poison.
You know what they say. Jack of one trade, master of many. Once you're a witch of my caliber, cooking comes naturally.
Are there really that many similarities between cooking and witchcraft?
Oh, so very many. For instance, the first steps in preparing a broth are the same as for brewing cursing concoctions.
Wow, I had no idea.
Cursing concoctions?
And the way you prepare the ingredients for a love potion can be readily applied to how you make simmered dishes.
Really?
Love potions?
Think of the similarities like this. In both witchcraft and cooking, you have to think about who's going to consume your creations. It's very important.
I think I understand what you mean. It's the way you put feeling into it.
No, don't listen to her!
From now on, you can't eat anything Magilou cooks for you until you had someone else test it first.
What? Why? What do you mean, test it?
Just make Bienfu eat some and see how he reacts.
That's a good idea. Let's go with that.
Bien!
What?
Poor Laphicet, surrounded by women who wouldn't know a joke if it hit them upside the head. The trick to being a good cook is having a playful side.
Bien! Poor Bienfu, man. Poor Bienfu. Now, 3 meat ragu sauce for Laphicet.
I'm all finished.
Nailed it.
So, how does it taste? I hope it's good.
It's a nice, consistent flavor. You've come a long way, Laphicet.
Whew, that's a relief. Thanks.
Everything from the prep work to the measurements follows the recipe to perfection. It's very you. I bet you'd be great at making pastries.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to make some.
So long as you're all right with some simple things, I'd be happy to teach you.
That would be great. I also want to try making my own ingredients from scratch.
You don't have to go that far. You can just buy them from shops.
Yeah, but still.
Oh boy, I know how this story goes. First, it starts simple enough. You want to mix up something like curry powder. Then you'll be kneading noodles, growing sourdough starters, churning butter, and before you know it, you'll wind up fermenting miso and distilling spirits. Then comes the next phase. You'll grow your own rice and beans and raise your own animals. It's a road I've been down myself.
You have?
Yeah, out on this remote island. I even built a private salt pond where I can cultivate natural salt just the way I like it.
That's amazing!
So how far does this path lead?
It only ends when you've decided you've had enough. I won't lie to you, Laphicet. It's a hard road. But if you're really serious, I'll teach you the ropes.
I'm super serious! Please, teach me everything!
If that's what you want to do, I say go for it. Eating is a vital part of life. Might as well enjoy your food on as many levels as you can.
It's never simple with Aizen, bro. If you're with Aizen, you gotta go above and beyond every single time. Dude, it's so hard picking going up the list of favorite Berseria characters. Obviously, Magulu is my least favorite. Then Laphicet is 5th place. 4th place and up are all such great characters. I love Velvet, Aizen, Rokuro, and Eleanor. They're all so great. But unfortunately, Eleanor, I think that you have to take 4th place here. And I believe you need the lizard tail steak.
How does it taste?
Well, it's great.
You say that about everything you eat.
That's not true. I have a very refined palate. Eleanor's cooking is, how do I put it? Her dishes have gotten more flexible.
Come again?
It's commanding, but not so rigid, and yet still representative of who she is.
I'm still not sure I follow.
I used to cook by following every recipe as precisely as possible. But I've learned to feel out the dishes a bit more. I decide how much seasoning to use, and I make adjustments to taste. Sometimes what I make doesn't turn out right, but it's more fun this way.
Wow, you really have changed, Eleanor.
That's what I meant when I said her dishes were flexible. I was right.
Rokuro, don't talk with your mouth full. You're getting food everywhere.
Sorry. I couldn't help myself.
You did it again! Look, it's all over your face. Act your age, Rokuro.
Sorry again.
There's something else I've been meaning to mention. Do you realize you hold your chopsticks incorrectly?
Oh, you noticed. It's an original way I came up with myself, because I didn't want to imitate Shigure growing up. Pretty nifty, ain't it?
No, it's not. It's horrible manners. Corrupted manners at the table leads to a corrupted soul. Hold your chopsticks properly.
I'm a demon, so I think that ship has already sailed.
Properly!
All right, fine. I don't think my Rangetsu's sword training was ever this strict.
Maybe Eleanor hasn't changed all that much.
Dude, I love them together. Oh, Rokuro and Eleanor. What a pair. What a pair. 3rd place I'll give to Rokuro. And Rokuro needs to make fried albatross. Oh, dropped my phone as I set it down there. All right, Rokuro, hit us.
I'm done. Anything... The Rangetsu style applies equally well to the kitchen. Look at how perfectly chopped everything is.
Yeah, and it's got a nice clean taste too, but with literally everything chopped to super tiny pieces, it all just ends up one texture.
That's not true. Look at how I do vegetables. For stir fry, I cut them super tiny, but for juices, I go extra super tiny.
Wait, you chop things into juice?
When you make sashimi, you slice the fish so thin it's nearly transparent. The pieces fall apart when I try to pick them up.
That's not even the best part. I can turn a fish into sashimi so quickly its bones keep on swimming away.
I think the fish might be a bit too fresh in that case.
And your angel hair pasta is thinner than actual hair. There's no possible way to cook it al dente. Don't cut your dough so thinly. Thicker pasta gives it soul and makes it hearty.
Sorry, but that's just how I do it. Any other way and it wouldn't be rangetsu cooking.
Why do I even bother? It's like trying to reason with a brick wall.
Well, cutting takoyaki into slices is a bit much.
You might have me there. Okay, I'm sorry. I got carried away and wasn't thinking. Takoyaki has to be ball-shaped or it's not any good.
Exactly!
See? We can get him to agree on some things.
You say that like it's a good thing.
Rokuro. Your angel hair pasta is thinner than hair. Oh man. Was it is it fried albatross for no, it's for pig and tomato stew for Eisen, I think. Yeah. Fried albatross we just did. Pig and tomato stew. Alright, Eisen, hit me.
This'll do. Try some. All right, I'm done cooking. Dig in.
Eisen, I gotta say, your food tastes quite rich.
But not in a bad way. It's rich, but it's not overpowering.
Yeah, it's a very grown-up flavor. I could get attached to this.
Of course. I used a lot of my special ingredients.
Special ingredients?
That sounds oddly suspicious.
Normally, a master would never reveal his secrets. But I'll make an exception this one time. One of my secret ingredients is pirate mushrooms. Using them, you can make an excellent broth with a full-bodied flavor prized by the most discerning chefs.
That sounds kind of like bandit mushrooms, which can kill you in a single bite.
Indeed. Pirate mushrooms are quite rare and very difficult to differentiate from bandit mushrooms.
I also use a little something called the Reaper Pufferfish.
Isn't that fish so deadly poisonous that its juices could single-handedly put down an entire herd of elephants?
No more than a handful of chefs could prepare them in a way that would actually be edible.
Yeah, but the flavor is sublime. It'll make you think you've died and gone to heaven.
You don't mean that literally, right?
You prepared the fish yourself, yes? Just so we're clear?
Of course I did. I'm in charge of my own knife. I take full responsibility from scratch to finish. That's just my way.
I think I'm starting to feel a little dizzy.
Me too. Reaper cooking is no joke. It's to be respected and feared.
That's my goat right there. That's my goat. Hey, did you get the last thing from Tipo Island?
Good luck out.
Still no! Tipo! Tipo! The clock is ticking, bro. I'm gonna be done with the playthrough soon. Do you think Eisen built an escape tunnel to another island from his remote farm island? No, because he's still dreaming about making the secret tunnel to this day, which means he hasn't done it yet. That's why it means so much to him. All right, now, this leads to Velvet's unique side quest. I'm pretty sure I need spinach and fresh milk. I'm pretty sure we need her to make the crow's special quiche to trigger her personal side quest. And her personal side quest is the last one we have to do. I have some stuff to sell, actually. Hold up a second. Let me sell a glinting glitterfish glitter, 30,000. Hello? Let me sell all these. I got a lot of random stuff from when I was doing expeditions off stream to get everything done. I wanted to do that because I was about to say we might be able to level up the Lindworm ring more. We can. It's at +6 and it still doesn't give you more experience up yet. Also, once again, the only thing holding me back is that I'm poor. I would love to get one more maxed out item for Velvet before this playthrough is over. I would feel quite good about it. All right, Velvet, make the special quiche. Crow's special quiche.
I had Faye taste it, so I know it's good.
That should give us a skit? Yeah.
Eleanor, are you feeling okay?
Why do you ask?
You always seem to enjoy eating, but today you look like you were struggling a little bit.
Really? Well, I'm not sick or anything. I actually feel even better than normal.
If you say so. Wait, do you just not like quiches?
No, I like them just fine. Velvet makes some great ones, doesn't she? It's amazing when you consider she can't taste them.
I've got it. You hate spinach, don't you?
I suppose there's no point in denying it.
Got her.
And here I thought you people would eat anything.
I know a lot of people don't like carrots or bell peppers, but spinach? That's a new one to me.
I love carrots and bell
So,
peppers.
It's quite bitter and it's got that smell. Kind of grassy or something medicinal, or...
I didn't know you were so picky. Actually, now that I think about it, you had some trouble with the solitoma, too.
It's actually because of the solitoma. I used to love spinach when I was little, but now it just reminds me of... solitoma.
I've had to take solitoma before too, but it had the opposite effect on me. Now spinach tastes sweet by comparison.
So much for the serious, mature woman. Looks like even you have some child left in you. But don't let it get to you. Being a fussy eater is just another way of life. You're in charge of your own plate.
I just don't like spinach. What's the big deal? Besides, I know you all hate it too. I'm talking about the spinach method. Supporting peers in achieving cohesive harmony.
What?
It's the foundation of any successful team, and you all completely fail at it.
Okay, so first, what the hell are you dribbling about? And second, I'm not going to be lectured by some wee baby who won't eat her spinach. And you know what? I do what I want. I'm a free woman, and I don't need to live by your rules.
Some of us just aren't cut out for team leadership. We'll leave that to you. You just let us each do our own thing. Am I right, Eisen?
Don't be ridiculous. The spinach method is the first thing every pirate learns if they want to join Ifrid's crew. Sometimes the younger sailors forget all the steps. I was just running a refresher lecture on it last night. Eleanor's on the money here.
By the way, Eisen, I'm still waiting on your latest report. I haven't heard anything from you in a while now.
Oh, I was gonna get to that, tomorrow.
I've had it up to here! All right, you three. Sit down and listen. Did you not hear me? Sit down and listen! I don't need to live by your rules. Some of us just aren't cut out for it. I'll do it tomorrow. You might as well be toddlers. Our enemy is formidable and well organized. Some might even say we'd be crazy to take them on. Surely even you three can recognize that any small lapses in cohesion could bring total disaster upon us.
How did we get from spinach to a lecture on team building?
Oh, man. Now, I think that is supposed to trigger a skit. I thought it was a skit in the inn here. But I know that that's supposed to trigger Velvet's personal side quest. Maybe I need to walk out of Mershow and walk back. That didn't actually walk out of Mershow. I always make that mistake. Maybe I need to walk out of Mershow and walk back in. I thought it would be at the Mershow Inn. I should have researched this better before today's stream to make sure that I wouldn't have to look it up midstream of how to trigger this side quest. Maybe it's a different inn than Mershow. Oh, no, wait, no, that was it right there. The special quiche. No, come back. There we go.
Yes, I think I've just about nailed the look and texture of how she used to make it.
Oh, did you make a quiche, Velvet?
Laphicet? Perfect timing. Would you give this a taste for me?
Sure, I can do that. Wow, this is incredible! It's so soft and flaky. It's really delicious.
That's good. I don't know if it tastes the way Celica used to make it, but I'm glad to hear that it turned out okay. Now I have to go see the dogs.
You mean Orthy and Russ?
Yeah. There's something I need to take care of.
Like what?
Okay, so you have to walk out of Mershow to trigger it because the dogs are in Mershow. So then you go from wherever you are to Mershow to see the dogs. The dogs are no longer right here. Are they in the inn? Presumably. Okay, yeah, this is how you... Okay, cool. Look at those eyes.
Be careful. Orthy and Russ are usually nice. But, well...
I know, I killed their master. I'm not expecting them to be friendly. There's no poison in this, I promise. I just want you guys to listen to something I have to say. This quiche was known as my sister's culinary specialty. Everyone in my family always looked forward to it. You have to knead the dough in a special way, and use 2 types of cheese for it to turn out right. The trick to making sure that it's perfect is carefully balancing the eggs and cream, and making sure to remove any moisture from the fillings.
Why are you telling them all this?
I promised Nico that I would teach her the recipe one day. You two have to make sure to pass it on to her now, okay? I won't be going to where Nico is.
Velvet.
Please, don't say anything. Nico won't be able to rest in peace if people try to console me.
The Great Gorger. Prue Velvet has relearned the culinary arts. Her culinary mystic art? Quiche, of course. There you go. And that's all that is to that. It's just a little cutscene bit. It also unlocks another thing over here. Oh, with the dogs again.
Wow, Cameo.
Kamada!
Taught Orthy and Russ a lot of tricks. That ain't easy by any stretch. Great job.
Yeah, all my hard work is playing off.
Paying off, you mean?
I guess so, huh?
What all have you taught them? What's normal? Shake and sit and fetch, right?
When I tell them to shake, they shake each other's paws. When I tell them to sit, Orthy lies down and then Russ sits on top of him like he's a chair.
That's incredible.
Wow, with those skills, you could probably become the best trainer in all of Midgand.
I can't take such a challenge lightly, you know. Bienfu would be nowhere without all the training I put him through. I won't have some newbie stealing my thunder.
Well, I don't plan on losing to you either.
I think I smell a challenge brewing. What else have you taught them, Kamoana?
If you throw a bone, they'll both chomp down on it and eat it.
Well, Bienfu can take bones and throw them in the garbage.
I'm just cleaning up after you eat.
I tell them to say sorry, and Orthy puts his paw on my lap and looks all sad, while Russ tries to comfort him.
Bienfu has such strong resolve that he never apologizes, no matter how much I yell at him.
Bien.
Oh, and the boys can also howl along whenever I sing.
Bienfu howls too, just every time I have to punish him.
Bien.
They can greet people normally too, not just with barking. Like, they can say, "Hello."
Bienfu, tongue twister.
Which would a witch would which be which if a witch would which could be which would? She sells sea spells on the seashore. The spells she sells are surely sea spells. So if she sells spells on the seashore, I'm sure she sells seashore spells.
Keep going.
The six sorceresses, bien! Ow, ow, ow! I bit my tongue.
You almost made it. How could you mess up at the end? That's the easiest part of the whole thing.
I'm sorry, Miss Muggy-Loo. I got careless at the end. Just please, don't leave me. Ow.
We can have that discussion later. Anyway, Kamoana, what do you think? That's pretty quality training, wouldn't you say?
I think you need to work on loving and trusting each other. That's what training's about.
Bien! Dude, the voice actor for Bienfu must have had a time trying to do the tongue twister part. I wonder how many takes that took. I'd love to be a fly on the wall for that one. I was thinking actually, because I got a lot of equipment when I was doing stuff off stream. I was thinking about maybe trying to sell some stuff. Oh yeah, you're done with Ragnarok. Wait a minute, I need to actually put you on... Yeah, because this is way better for you. It's like way higher magic attack. Way higher. And I think, yeah, you finished this. That's both defenses up. I would rather you have a huge buff in magic attack. Very good, very good. Yeah, we could maybe get some money just by selling some equipment that I have too much. Like all of these adamantine daggers. I don't need all these. He's gonna stay on ephemeral wings anyway because it gives a huge attack buff. So what if I just like sell a little bit of the mithril we have here? We can sell like, just trying to spot anything that gives like a ton of money. Am I gonna leave you on the Titan's Knuckles? Probably. Sell like some of this topaz that gives a chunk of cash, some of this quartz. I don't need a ton of these. You're definitely not going to use the adamantine dolls, because they give attack up instead of magic up. Yeah, see if we can just do enough to get another enhance or two in. It's so expensive to level up these boots, dude. It's so insanely expensive. Just like insane amounts. We can get this to level 7 though. Now we get the experience buff. Fantastic. Still too poor. Still too poor. It's always the money, man. Always the money. I was looking, and I think, therefore I am, I think to get the... it might be that right there, actually. I was about to say, I think we have to go back to the Empyrean's throne to maybe get the Cat's Corner secret boss. Yep, this is it right here. Before I do this, actually, I think we will instead... Let's go knock out another... This is the wrong side of Mershow. Let's go knock out the next floor of the post-game dungeon. I think what I want to do is I want to do the next floor of the post-game dungeon, because we only have 2 more floors to go, I believe. Then we'll do the other thing I'm thinking of. We'll watch some more of the DLC skits, because we still have like 14 more of those to go. Then we'll go do the Cat's Corner boss and see if we're high enough level for it. We're getting really close to running out of things to do, so I don't think I have to worry about us finishing the game today. I was a little worried that I might not have enough time to finish everything, but it actually might end sooner than I thought we would, because things are going really smooth thus far. Hello. This is a lot of enemies to have to kill. Bring it on, monkey. I did not mean to trigger a dangerous encounter here. A little worrisome. Alright guys, just don't die, everyone. We'll be fine. Don't worry, I'm already popping off. There will be no survivors. No skit. Help. I stopped getting stuns. There we go. Nice. Devour. Oh, Velvet's mad. Your life is over. Your life is forfeit. Someone's getting hit by this. Oh my word, the damage. Impulse Desire. What are you weak to? Normal? Bro, that's embarrassing for you. Being weak to normal in Velvet's presence. What are you, an idiot? Defiant conviction. Bro, look at the sheer amount of souls we have. It is so good when you get a bunch of... whatchamacallit. It feels so good when you get a bunch of upgraded armor and whatnot. Just let you pop off.
Your style is really unique.
Just wait until I pull out the good stuff.
These guys are still dropping mithril stuff. Something else we need to do? I need to get enough BG on Lofty Set. We need to start actually using the dual mystic arts. We still have one more to unlock, and this next boss will unlock it for us. So I guess, do I want to try and use... Well, actually, we can try and use the dual mystic art. If I remember how to do it right, we can try to do the dual mystic arts against this next boss, if this isn't the boss that's immune to knockback. Because I know there's one boss that is, pretty sure. Oh, Velvet's mad.
You won't get any pity or compassion from...
No pity or compassion allowed, Your Honor. We're about to run out of cooking here. Choose dish. What can I make a lot of that's, like, worthwhile? Someone's HP under 15%, recover 50%? That's pretty good. I have a lot of these. Someone HP under 30%, effective recovery arts 1.4. Nah, not very good. We're on a higher difficulty, so healing moves don't work great. 30 or more hits fill SG completely? Ooh. That's neat. Why do I have so much Dream Herring and Balsamic Vinegar? 120 seconds have passed in battle, restore 2 BG. Sure, that's really good for bosses. And I'm gonna have Eleanor keep cooking because I want the 15% focus. Thank you, Eleanor. I wonder what purpose there is in getting any higher level in cooking. Probably their cooking abilities get even better the higher level they are with it. If I had to guess. Come here, you little freaks. Come here and die, all of you. Man, I can get up to 8 BG. That is crazy. I have enough BG to use a level 3 Mystic Art and then immediately use a level 1 Mystic Art right after. Yo, Rokuro, I saw that you were dead almost over there. What was happening there, bro? Everything all right? Carve them up. All right, you guys are done. You guys are done, Zoe. Get Nightmare Clawed.
If you think this is hell, I'll drag you down and grind you into
Just blow up the ground, whatever, no big deal. It's not my ground, what do I care? Come here, you. You're going down. Get slag assaulted. Give me back all the BG I just spent. Oh! I got it, I got it. Easy.
Come on, really?
I was kind of hoping on this floor we would get the candle gimmick, because I don't think we've had the candle gimmick on screen in this playthrough. I had to do the candle gimmick once off stream when I was doing grinding shenanigans. But I don't think we've ever encountered the candle room. I think it's the only room we haven't encountered on stream, actually, now that I think about it. Who put all these Krakens here? We are clearly not in the water, my dude. What are you doing here? Alright, never flood wall me again. Holy cow, that damage. Next. Well, I didn't mean to Nightmare Claw, but here we are.
If you think this is hell.
Dude, I love that Impulse Desire is such an awesome Mystic Art, because when you get into the post-game and all, man, Velvet can just start spamming it like nobody's business. Oh, hey, was that the unnamed? Oh, no, it was the grounded shoes you finished, which Magilu actually needs, and I apparently had 2 copies of. Well, I can leave you on the grounded shoes if I want to. What is this? Focus and magic attack up? I'd rather give you focus and attack up. I'm pretty sure you use physical attack more than you use magic attack. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. You apparently should be on grounded shoes. That's my bad. Is anyone else? Magilu is actually really close. She only has 3 more things to master. Here, take this unnamed ring. She only needs 3 more things to master, and then Magilu will start with 1 more initial soul. That'd be pretty great. And then Velvet, of course, is already at 101, so she made it. You just need 2 things, but you're only working on 1 thing right now, unfortunately. It doesn't look like there's another thing for you to be working on mastering either. Is there another... the Linworm ring, obviously. Because I just got that, so only Velvet is working on it thus far. So if I could give you the Linworm ring, then we could get you to 100. You're the closest person. Yeah, because I don't think there's anything else for Laphicet here, again, other than either the unnamed ring or the Linworm ring. Oh, you need the demon ring. Get on that. You and Aizen both need that. Okay. You've mastered all those. You've mastered all your weapons. How many away are you? You still need like 6. What the heck? You need the unnamed boots. Yeah, that's it, and Lofty said is working on them. Yeah, we're just behind on Rokuro drops, apparently. Same for Eisen here. You need the unnamed and the Linworm and the demon. Yeah, see, that's why you're behind, is because you have like 3 rings to master. I think there are like 2 rings for Rokuro to master as well. Alright, anyways, moving on. Honestly, if this is just going to be a big room full of fight, then I'd rather just skip along here, because we're going to be doing plenty of fighting in the next area with the Malevolence and all. Who put that there? How do I get past this? Do I just have to hit it once and then it's gone when I come back? I don't remember how you're supposed to get through that. Maybe I have to kill so many enemies or something? Ah, well, didn't mean to trigger this, but here we are. Didn't mean to, but here we are. What else is new? Come here, you. Give me souls. I need them. I need these souls and I need them now. Everyone else is getting the stuns instead of me. No, I needed that killed. Stop. Oh my goodness, now I'm getting stunned. Oh my word, this is all Laufeyset's fault. This is all Laufeyset's fault for stealing my kill. I'll help you. Guys. Guys, you can't stand. Okay. You know what? Just use a life bottle. I didn't even want to get in this fight. All right, you come here. Ow. Why can't I? Oh, I'm only at 2 souls? I did not realize I was at a low amount of souls just now. Die. I did not mean to Blue Inferno, but that's fine. Come here. All of you, come here. There you go. Pull it off, Eisen. Now, Eisen, why is your thing so slow? This is the problem with late game here, is that when we're hitting the enemies, everything goes perfectly fine, but then the enemies can do 3,000 damage if they get one good hit on you. Stop making this noise. Please. Hi, Magulu. Everything kind of fell apart for a little bit, so... Help? Stop. Oh my goodness. This is especially annoying when you're fighting a bunch of mages and they can just combo you. Like, one magic thing hits you and then 3 more magic. You just stood there and let that hit you, Eleanor. You know what? Here's what I think. I think that this fight is annoying and I don't have to do it if I don't want to. I tried to dodge there, but then I got hit by the enemy just as I was trying to dodge. What is with this fight? Hello? What is with this enemy? Get out. Wait, you're a mage. Why are you... I literally couldn't get up. That was stupid. Oh yeah, when you lose in the dungeon, it takes you right here. That was really dumb. I have no idea what just happened there. Enemy just constantly got... Oh, well, we get to do the candle thing now that I mentioned. So the way this works is you have to turn off all the blue ones and turn all the red ones, and then you have to backtrack and turn all the blue ones back on. It's very straightforward. That dangerous encounter with the stupid mage enemy that just spammed non-stop magic attacks that stun-locked everyone was very dumb. It can get a little annoying in the late game in Berseria when you're on a high difficulty, because that's pretty much the only way anything ever goes wrong, is if you just suddenly get, you and the AI just suddenly get, like, repeatedly stun-locked and hit by, like, 8 things at once, and the attacks do, like, 8,000 or 2,000 damage and just chain kill you. Where are the red candles? This is different than all the other candle rooms I've done off stream. It's supposed to be like one red candle and one blue candle per room. But it's different for some reason. I also don't know what the deal with these dark corridors are. I guess you have to touch them and then they reset you and then they're gone when you come back next time? I didn't realize that there was an enemy in front of me, apparently. I didn't realize that they made these gimmick rooms more annoying the higher up you got. But it sure seems like they've done that. Make a Sonic Thrust, by the way. This is so annoying. I think it's the enemies in this area that are the problem, actually. These enemies are all it's just a bunch of mage spammers who stun lock you because of their mage spam. And it puts Berseria at its least fun. Like, this is Berseria at its worst combat-wise. Yeah, where this just happens where I literally can't press a button. Just infinite stun locking. The epitome of unfun game design. Get out of here. Die, all of you. There we go. You're wide open. How am I at 1 HP? What hit? There, fixed it.
Not bad.
You too.
Yeah, I think, the unnamed earrings. I think these enemies are all just, like, insanely annoying. We've hit the insanely annoying floor of the game. Also, the scout ship continues to disappoint me. I really need it to give me the thing soon. Alright, that's the first piece of unnamed equipment I've gotten that the game hasn't given to me for leveling up the shops. That's interesting. Anyways, moving on. I don't want to fight any... Oh my goodness, screw off! I don't want to fight any of the enemies in this area. They're all just, like, aggravatingly annoying. Mages that spam guard, my favorite. Divine Saber! Let me press a button, please. I would like to play the video game, if that's okay with you. What level are these guys even? 120. You guys are weak to so many elements. Lunar Surface. Please die faster. That was with a level 2 Mr. Dart. Thank goodness, get out of here. Come here, you. Come on. Thank you. Get him, team. Get him, team. Something we can do if we get annoyed with these floors is we can just go in and out repeatedly until the game gives us a chest room or a cat souls room. And then we don't have to deal with rooms with 8 enemies standing in a line. Okay, yeah, when you get to the later floors, they literally just throw out a dark wall that you have to touch once, get sent back to the beginning, and then go back through. Repetition. My favorite. Oh my goodness, you have to do it again. This is like the least fun game design you can possibly do. Just like, hey, did you enjoy walking down that hallway? What if we made you walk down that hallway again? Yeah, that sounds super fun, Tales of. What the heck were they thinking with this? This isn't what these rooms are like earlier in the game. Or earlier in the post-game dungeon. They don't make you just walk down the hallway over and over and over again. What a terrible decision to do that in the later parts of the dungeon. That was really fun. I'm really glad that I had to skateboard across those 2 screens again. Thanks. Really enjoyable. Apple gel, super worth. Alright, so now that we've lit all the red ones, we have to go back and light all the blue ones on our way back. And that will activate the door. This is also a super weird layout. They basically just make you... The way that it normally works, these candle rooms in the earlier floors, is there's one blue candle and one red candle in each room, and you have to turn off the blue and turn on the red to activate the warp doors. Because, like, when I turn this blue one on, that warp door that we just went through, if we'll be able to see it from here, it's turned off now. It's not glowing, so you can't go through it. So you turn off the blue ones to go through the area and turn on all the red ones. And then after you turn on all the red ones, you, like, double back and turn the blue ones back on your way back through, like, going through different warp doors. And that lets you open up the final door, which this will do right here. 6 candles of blue and red have been lit. The path forward is open. And then you leave. But instead, for this one, they were just like, what if we threw 2 shadow walls in the way so you have to walk back down the hallway again twice in a row? And here's Hexen Isle. So this one is Hexen Isle. This is probably the first one where it can actually get difficult to find the cats that helps you. I think I remember where it is. I think it's like right at the exit door, I hope. This is even smaller than Aldina Plains. Now that I'm actually looking at it, I'm still shocked that Loringen was after Aldina Plains on the difficulty scale. Still blowing me away on that. But anyways, we're gonna open all the chests, then we need to find the cats. The cats will give a bunch of cat souls to, so that he makes this not nightmarish to do. I don't think the devs actually intend for you... The cat's is hiding in a... I know it's hiding, like, either behind a rock or in a bush somewhere, so I'm trying to keep an eye out for it. I don't think the devs intend for you to do this dungeon without paying the cat's cat souls. I think that's part of the reason that cat souls just spawn, like, some of the floors just spawn with, like, 300 cat souls in them in the first place. Because otherwise, whether it's, putting aside whether it's difficult or not, this dungeon gimmick is just, like, really annoying. If you don't have the cats make it simpler. Come here, you. Blast away the shadows of darkness. Burn, burn, I say. Burn, you stupid Kraken. I'm gonna kill you and then deal with all these dumb mages. Help my SP, it's very sick. My health is very low. I did not mean the Nightmare Claw here. It's fine, it worked out. I killed the dude before the Mystic Art. I wanted to Mystic Art one of these mage enemies because they're annoying. Nailed it. Come here, you. I was gonna kill that. How dare you? Waffy said, I need you to get to 5 BG before we get to the boss fight.
Really?
Because I'm gonna try to do Velvet, and I think I have to be controlling the character to do their level, or not their level 3. I have to be controlling the character to do their dual mystic art, I think. The way you do dual mystic arts, if I remember right, and I should have fact-checked myself on this because I might do it wrong. I think both characters have to have 5 BG because damage-wise they're equivalent to tier 3s. So both characters have 5 BG, and then you... Let me see if that cat's is right here. Then you switch from one character to the other one that does the dual mystic art with you. It is not right here. Where is this stupid kitty cat? It's hiding somewhere. It's like, it's either hiding behind some rocks or it's hiding behind a bush. I don't remember which. But we gotta find it. Let's go get this, these 2 chests I'm missing. But yeah, you have to be controlling one of the characters. Maybe you don't even have to be controlling them. Maybe they just have to be in combat. and then you swap them with the other one who they do the dual mystic art with. So for instance, Velvet and Laphicet, you either have to, like swap Velvet for Laphicet or swap Laphicet for Velvet. And then hold L2 like you normally would do a mystic art. And then when they come in on the Switch Blast, if it gets knockback on the enemy with it, it will, because you always have to like inflict knockback on the enemy to do the mystic art, then it will trigger the mystic art. It's so funny seeing all of these pillars in Berseria, in Hexen Isle, because those pillars are the, they're the different floors you go to in Zesteria's post-game dungeon, because this area is Zesteria's post-game dungeon, Hexen Isle is. So it's funny just seeing those pillars lying there and, like, just kind of existing. They don't really do anything, because they're not relevant in Berseria, but they have to be there because they matter in Zesteria, which I find very funny. Get out of here, you stupid little krakens. That one. Well, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Keep the dream alive. Keep the break souls breaking. I don't remember what that enemy is weak to. Water and normal. Water and normal. Pick a struggle, man. I'm great at both of those.
I won't improve by fighting weaklings.
Bro, these guys are like level 120. What are you talking about? Fine. There are just a lot of special dishes in this area, apparently, that we keep getting. Yeah, this is... Hexen Isle is the first time they actually, like, hide the cats. And they hide the cat... I remember where the cats is in the next area. The last area with, like, this malevolence gimmick we have to do is Empyrean's Throne. And I'm pretty certain I remember where the cats is on that one. Have I had turbulent shoes before? That sounds familiar. Yeah, I have. Okay. Just making sure that wasn't something new that I should put on someone. Okay, well, now we have to figure out where the cats is. I'm going to try to look for it the old-fashioned way for a little bit, but if I don't find it pretty soon... I don't want to not have enough time to finish the game today just because I can't find the stupid cat. So if I need to do a quick Google search, then I will. I do think it's a little stupid that they hide the cats. It's just kind of like... It's just kind of like annoying, you know? Is it down here on the water? I think it's down here on the coast, maybe. I think it's a little silly. Like, they should at least mark it on the map or something. I think it's on these double stones in this bush right here, maybe. Because, like, come on, man. You're really gonna make me run around and try and find this cat? It's especially annoying if you don't, like, look anything up, because you might come to the conclusion that they just don't let you have a cats anymore. That because you're so deep in the dungeon, it's like you don't get the cats as a crutch anymore. Which, again, I honestly don't think that... I would be surprised if the devs made it expecting you to ignore the cats. I think that the devs made this post-game dungeon fully believing, like, yeah, every single player is going to give cat souls to the cats. To make it not frustrating. I am still not seeing this little idiot. And we've gone around here a good bit. Come here, you. Dynamite puncher. You and your silly dynamite gloves. Ooh, there we go. You're done now. You're donezo now, buddy. I'm pretty sure I do, like, way more damage on an enemy when they're stunned. Nailed it.
I still need a lot of training.
Easy level up. Oh, Eleanor is level 21 on cooking. Fantastic. Is it, like, right here? Is it maybe hidden behind the pillar? I thought it was near one of the pillars, like behind a rock or something. I don't remember where it is, and I'm not seeing it. I think I'm just gonna look it up if it's not around this rock right here. Hiding out. Where are you at, kitty? I'm like 99% sure I remember where it is in the next area. We'll see if I can find it, the one in the next area. But as for this one, I think what we'll do is let's watch some more DLC skits, and then I will look it up on my phone while we're watching the DLC skits. We did the first 3, so now let's get 4 and 5. Let's just do 4 and 5 right now.
Everyone, assemble!
What's got you in such a bad mood?
Is something wrong, Eisen?
I'd say so. There are rumors going around that Ifreed's pirates have gone soft. They're with a bunch of oddballs, they say.
Oddballs?
They mean all of you.
People talk. Why not just let them talk?
Besides, that's what we are, isn't it?
It's an outrage! Do you have any idea how hard we worked to build up our image as ruthless masters of the high seas?
So this is about your reputation.
Well, what can we do about it?
I won't rest until I've made all of you at least look the part of proper pirates. Let me tell you what you need to wear.
He gets worked up over the strangest things. He can be such a bother.
I agree, but he'll dig in his heels if we fight. Let's just play along.
You're up, Laphicet. We're going to sell you as a young Viking who can outwit anyone. You can blow on the helmet horn, sounding a note to signal our attack and our enemy's doom.
Like a hunting horn? Awesome!
Next is Rokuro. You're a barbarian marauder who came from a distant land. You don't understand any language. You're a wild, raging beast with a thirst for battle. Your hobby is headhunting. On to Velvet. You'll be a cruel, cold-blooded piratess who will exploit any weakness. You'll be known as Sanguine Velvet the Bloody.
Isn't that redundant? You've got blood in there twice and—
Just let him have his way, Velvet.
Now, Eleanor, you'll be the traitorous fallen angel. You're a stalking panther from the Stygian darkness that no man, nor even a kitten, would trust.
Am I an angel or a panther?
Both.
I shall do my best.
And Magilu, you're a wanton devil who lives for nothing but pleasure and is immersed in its tempestuous waters.
That's just
we'll
her.
Call you Loose Cannon Magilu.
That's just her.
I think you're the wanton loose cannon here.
And last is me. I need something to reflect my stature as the acting captain of Ifreed's pirates. My weapon of choice will be a hook, and that'll make me Eisenhook!
Hook! Eisenhook!
That's a classic pirate style.
Right? Sometimes you have to stick to tradition.
Hooks are only useful for hanging towels, I say.
Either way, I'm not sure I agree with his taste.
Just keep it to yourself. Boys can get like this sometimes.
Yes, when they're around 14, right?
No, it never ends, Magilu. All men are spiritually 14, like until they die. Trust me. Okay, I didn't realize that these are all skits that go with the outfits. I wish I had realized that. I probably would have watched these skits when we wore these outfits throughout the game. The pirate outfits were really good. I remember the pirate outfits being up there. Dude, Rokuro going, rah, 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 rah. that got me. This must be another outfit skit.
I get it now.
What are you reading, Rokuro?
A book from the far continent. It has images of clothing my ancestors wore called kimono.
It all looks strange to me.
Well, I think the colors and patterns are pretty.
This would look fetching on me. I like the fluffy tail and ears.
That's styled after a monster called a yoko.
A monster?
Yeah, they're fox monsters that boil skins in soy sauce and then stuff them with rice.
How horrible.
Why would anyone do such a cruel thing?
The book says, for success in business and for when they get hungry.
All that for a little snack? Ugh, that's scarier than velvet.
I think the outfit with the red skirt looks lovely.
That skirt is called hakama and was worn by priestesses called Miko.
Oh, that sounds kind of like exorcists.
Miko did drive away evil spirits, but they also let the spirits of the dead speak through them. It also says they were temptresses of men. They were a force to be truly feared.
Tempting men and consorting with dead spirits?
They sound like monsters more than exorcists.
This blue outfit would look good on you, Velvet.
A kunoichi outfit. Looks very practical.
It was also easy to remove. A simple tug on the sash, a couple of twirls, and presto.
Oh no.
It says the outfits were very convenient for bathing scenes.
Huh? Why did they have to take off their clothes and go bathing all the time?
The book says kunoichi used magic called ninjutsu to turn men into their puppets.
Ensorceling men to control them?
They sound like monsters too!
Rokuro, was everyone a monster in your ancestral homeland?
I can't say. Perhaps my blood is what caused me to become a demon.
I can't help wanting to learn more.
Indeed.
Anime, man. Anime. All right, cool. We're through the first 5. 12 more DLC skits to go. I looked it up, and apparently it is to the east of the narrow path to the exit in a little bush, which I looked over here because I thought it was in this main area in a bush. It's like right here. Yeah, okay, you're in a... Oh, you, like, almost cannot see it. Holy cow. Give me cat spirits and I'll help you out, you little scumbag. Eliminate all thorns. Detect the little malevolences. Reduce the little malevolences. And delay big malevolences in case I need it. All right. Well, let's get this one done.
Are we ready for this?
Mist puppeteers. It'll be fine, Velvet, probably. Don't knock the enemy away from me when I'm trying to hit them. See this? There we go. That's what I needed right there, baby. Easy kill. Excuse me, I need to stun you, sir. That would be okay with you? Dude, he's freaking out trying to cast an art. Oh, there are a bunch of the beard headens, these little ball enemies, right? I saw that soul fly out of you. I need that soul. I'm low on souls. What are you weak to? Normal and water. You get over there, Rokuro? I hope you are. I would like you to... No, I was trying to swap him out. I was too slow. Should have just swapped him out earlier. I wanted him to keep his BG because I want to do Mystic Arts against the boss when we get to the boss. Eleanor, what are you doing over there? It would help if I had gotten them upgraded armor so that they could have one more BG than what they need for their big Mystic Arts, now that I think about it. Well, I am popping off now. Any more enemies gonna spawn, or is it just, oh, there are some enemies spawning over there. I did not want to do my finisher there, but too little too late, apparently. This enemy I hate a lot. I don't like any version of this enemy, but this water version of it at this high level, I really hate. Let me kill you. Let me kill you. Get me out of here. All right.
I refuse to fall here.
Dub is a dub. Only 3 little malevolences. Holy cow, that Cats is working overtime. My goodness.
Fine.
I'm gonna switch both of you into the back.
Fine by me.
Rokuro, you need to get your BG back up, buddy. So we're gonna try. I might actually swap, now that I think about it, because Laphicet will be out of BG when I change into him, which wouldn't be good. I might try to enter the next boss fight playing as Laphicet, and then switch into Velvet and see if I can trigger their dual Mystic Art. And then if I can get Magilu to 5 BG... Oh, no, wait, no, we don't have Magilu and Eleanor's yet. That's the one we're going to unlock with this next boss fight. If I can get Aizen and Rokuro to 5 BG, and then I'll swap out Rokuro probably for Eleanor. I'll see if I can get them to trigger theirs without me directly controlling them.
Ooh, it's a big
Because I want to know if that's possible. You know, give me more of these Krakens to fight. These Krakens aren't too annoying. Ow. Right when I was trying to do my combo. What? Dude, these ghost enemies are also really annoying. They do that stupid wave thing that just like stun locks you. Get out of here. Die, all of you.
You think this is hell?
No survivors. Nailed it. What are we at on time? Oh, we're just coming up on 2 hours now. All right. Bro, honestly, with how things are going, depending on like skit and cutscene length, we might only have like a 3-hour stream today. I was fully prepared for like potentially having like a 5-hour stream to get everything done, but this is getting everything I wanted finished is going a lot smoother than I thought it would. Going much smoother than I thought it would. Turns out when you just take a second to do all of that annoying grinding stuff, well, not really annoying, just boring to watch. All the boring to watch grinding stuff off stream. It works out really well. Because I'm definitely gonna keep working on getting the platinum for Berseria after this playthrough is over. It's probably what I'm gonna be doing in my spare time for the next couple of weeks. Because I do really enjoy the kind of grind that Berseria has for getting the platinum trophy. I think it takes a good amount of work, and the amount of grinding you have to do, it's a pretty fun grinding overall, in my eyes. Goodbye, all of you.
This is hell.
Holy cow, the hit noises. There they go. Rokuro, did you die at some point? You're still at 0 BG. Can we work on that, buddy? Come on, man.
Any pity or compassion from me.
Moi Kai. One more. After this, we'll fight the boss, and then we'll watch some more of the DLC skits, because we are starting to run out of other things to do. So I need to get cracking on these DLC skits, otherwise we're going to end up watching like 8 of them in a row, and then saying, that's it, that's the playthrough. Definitely we're going to see about... doing the Cat's Corner secret boss next before we go to, because I think the next floor is the last floor for the for this dungeon. So I would like to have just about everything else done other than the final Cameo fight before we do the last floor. Any help? Yo, stop sending the enemy into the sky when I'm trying to hit them, please. Thank you.
If you think this is hell.
Later, loser. Because we have the Cat's Corner secret boss. After we finish this floor, after we beat the boss that we're about to go fight right after this, we have the Cat's Corner secret boss to do. We have the rest of the DLC skits. DLC skits, Cat's Corner boss. Then we have one more floor. I think it's just one more floor for the post-game dungeon. And then the final Cameo fight. And then I think that's it. I think we're done after that. All right, that handles that. Oh, we need the last thing from Tipo Island, and we got it. Lantern Jellyfish Stinger, finally. They're all done. I think the glinting glitterfish glitter gives like a ton of money, and I keep needing money, so just keep going to the Quickie Peninsula, I guess. Looks like we do not get a skit for actually completing all the islands. That's sad. I was hoping you'd get a skit at least. But it's whatever. I'm just glad to have done it. Oh, we need to read all of the... I never read all of the treasures. Right. We're going to go through all of them. I think I read like half of them earlier in the playthrough, but we're just going to go through all of them again to make sure I get them all. Let me make sure I got all these complete. Yep. We have to read all of those too. We'll do that as well. I'm gonna hold off on that for a second. For now, let's go beat up this boss. Beat up this boss, then we'll read all the artifact stuff, get all those done. This enemy, I think that this enemy is like either very immune to, or very resistant to, or maybe even immune to knockback, so we might not even be able to Mystic Art him, to be honest. Rokro, I'm gonna really quickly give you, after I get this to stop saying new, I'm gonna really quickly give you, don't I have some arcane bottles, I think they're called? Oh, you can only use arcane bottles in battle. That's really annoying. I wanted to go ahead and just get Rokro's BG up right now so I'd be able to do stuff with him. I am going to, we'll see if I can get the Mystic Art to trigger with Laufeyset and Velvet, the dual Mystic Art. I don't think you can Mystic Art Fafnir though. He's weak to water, it's too easy. He's a dragon, but also he's a fiend. We have not fought this type of enemy until right now. This is a very important, this enemy's like this type of dragon is a very important boss in Tales of Zestiria. It's a big story moment in Zestiria. I say a big story moment in Zestiria. It's kind of lame in Zestiria because Zestiria isn't good at story moments. It's not good at story in general. But when this happens, it's supposed to be a really big deal. I think it's the first time a whatchamacallit turns into a dragon in Zestiria, I think. The first time a Moloch turns into a dragon is against this dude. You see, look, he's not getting any... He's not getting... Oh, I knocked him back a little bit there. Maybe you can Mystic Art him. I'm building up my BG right now because I'm going to try to swap into Laufeyset and do it. He guarded. I think him guarding it ruined it. And then that just stunned me. All right, whatever. We'll get to see all the... That's something else we have to do. We have to see all the dual Mystic Arts. I'm not going to worry about them right now, though. Wow, you just let that one-shot you, huh, buddy? Would have been a lot better if you hadn't let that happen. Gravity press. Oh, that's what that was. Your break soul is that. I didn't even do that much damage. Rokro, I'm gonna try to Mystic Art this fool right about now, actually. I messed up. I didn't hit R2 fast enough. Never mind. I'm not gonna do it right now. I've decided. Rokro! Rokro, I need you to get up and get one BG so that I can just swap you out, bro. You are clearly not meant for fighting Fafnir. It is not going well, my dude. Take that. Ooh, damage. We did. No, my damage was going so well. Rokro, don't get hit by that. He's using his tail as a weapon. That's messed up. He shouldn't be able to do that. All right, let's see if I can Mystic Art you or not. I don't think I can. But I'm going to try. Yeah, he went up in the air and was immune to it. I was trying to do a low-level Mystic Art right there while he was, while I was hitting him back there. Just get out of here, Rokro. This is not your fight, bro. What if I just hold... Oh, you can Mystic Art him. You can Mystic Art his toes. Rokro is down. Don't press down. Because he does not have any BG. We're going to get an indignation from Laufeyset here, which is good. This is doing too little damage, though. I don't think it's going to kill him. It's going to get him low. Yo, indignation on this dragon looks insane. You actually get to see its head. That's so awesome. I'm glad we did that. Breath combo, don't do that. This boss isn't very difficult, I don't think, because like his body shape is so awkward. I don't think he was very hard in Zestiria either. You look at all that experience, though. Ventide of Guardian and Lance allows Eleanor and Magalu to perform a dual Mystic Art.
We're very grateful for the information about Inominat, Seraph.
I see my message has reached you then. So now you understand, correct? Inominat's suppression of your world is inevitable. To resist would be futile.
Futile this, futile that. How can you be so sure? Are you controlling Inominat?
Yes and no. Allow me to explain. Empyreans and Malakim once resided in the heavenly realm. At the time, they were known as Seraphim.
Malakim and Seraphim are the same thing?
Essentially, Malakim are merely Seraphim who descended from the heavenly realm. And the Prime Lords who ruled over them eventually came to be called Empyreans.
So then, a Malak is one who serves the Empyreans. Got it.
But the real name for them would be Seraphim.
It's only natural that this knowledge has been lost to you. Tens of thousands of years have passed since we left the heavenly realm. Indeed, nearly all Malakim on the surface world are ignorant of the oath made all those years ago upon their ancestors' descent.
Wait! What's this oath you're talking about?
I guess we'll just have to keep going to find out.
Yeah, they're called Seraphim in Zesteria, so. Open up. Give me another cat's towel.
I found you, Meow.
I think that's supposed to be my line.
What's my reward? Probably a cat's towel, right?
Again, my line.
Alrighty, here's the cat's towel you've been waiting for, Meow.
I should wrap you in this towel and swing you around for a while.
There's a good idea. So there's velvets. Do we have everyone's hot spring outfit now? It's just them in a towel. You were like the first one we got. Yeah. We have yours? We do. I know we got yours earlier. What about you? We have yours. That's just Eleanor? There's one more to get, and it's Eleanor's. She's the only one that doesn't have one yet. Hello, kitty cats. Thank you. Let's get out of here. All right, so I believe there's only one more floor. There might be two more floors, but I'm pretty sure there's just one more floor to go. Let's go through all of the artifacts that we got from all of our searching in, whatchamacallit, there's Fafnir. Look at that guy. Ventite of Guardian and Lance. Focus down 65%, that's insane. Anyways, what's new here? Oh, the Petentite we just got. Ventite to blade and paper. Allows Velvet and Luffy, it actually explains how to do it. Mystic Art, if they both have at least 5 BG each within a combo, perform a switch blast and hold the Mystic Art button during the change. Oh, during a combo. Okay, so you can't just hard switch blast. So I probably do need to be controlling the character to make sure that this happens then. You start a combo, then you switch to the other character and hold L2, and that will trigger the dual Mystic Art. Okay, I can do that. We can make that happen. We'll make sure to see them all. But anyways, let's take a look at our treasures. And we're just going to go through every single one of them from the top left to the bottom right.
This design, could it really be?
Portrait of the Three Guardians, a work of stained glass art obtained on Konono Island, also known as the Island of Three Seasons. The glass emits a subtle, soothing light. Nyata! What is that, the name of these three cat creatures? No, it's what this type of stained glass is called. The rich variety of colors and subtle techniques used to craft this are lost now. It's incredibly valuable. So we can sell it for a fortune. No, we can't sell this. Wait a minute, you said I could keep anything we find. This is not just anything. It's a work of art, a cultural artifact. Culture? Aren't you supposed to be a pirate? That's right. I'm a pirate, not a merchant. That's why I can't sell it. Simple as that. Oh, No, forget it. I give up.
A lovely stone. I should try cutting it.
We definitely read some of these earlier in the playthrough. Spiria Core Crystal, a crystal expelled from the volcano on Soma Island. When touched, the mineral's color and hardness radically changes. Why would you think that's a good idea? Don't you want to see if it can be cut open? No, I think that's just you, Rokuro. It's a pretty stone as it is. Yeah, but the cross-section might be prettier. Well, maybe, but Whenever I see something hard, an urge to cut it apart overwhelms me. Rocks, metal, hard-headed old men, whatever. Please don't cut any old men. Oh, Rokuro.
I sense
That's
a
my goat right there.
fantastic force within this.
Eye of Automoni statue, a sculpture found on the Sordian Peninsula. A large-scale version is said to have been located in a floating city. Yeah, the Eye of Automoni, that was the big MacGuffin of Destiny. Here's a pretty little piece of art. You know, I can definitely imagine a larger version of this being able to levitate an entire city. You're right. Right out of your mind. What possible purpose is there in a floating city? I don't get it. Why, indeed. I don't claim to have any answers, but they must have had their reasons. Maybe they just wanted to see if they could. The Eye of Automoni was to make a crust of the earth over top of the actual earth and trap everyone beneath in darkness for another race to live on top, I think. It was messed up, bro. It was messed up. That's ridiculous, but I wish I could say you were wrong. That's a bigger part of human nature than one might think. Aye, that drive is a major difference between them and Malakim, but it also leads them to malevolence. I'm aware, but still it's a part of who they are that I don't entirely mind. Ah.
I've never seen a stone like that.
The Valkanus Creus trinket. Miniature obelisk unearthed from the Amarcian subcontinent. It appears to be an artificial crystal made by an ancient civilization, but their methods remain unknown. This is a very rare stone called Creus, and it's clear as a crystal, which is rarer still. For us to find this fragment, it was a lucky break. A fragment? A lucky break? I wasn't trying to make a pun, I swear. I thought it was funny anyway. Was it? Well, I guess there's no turning off this sharp wit of mine. And you said it with such a straight face, too. That's the funniest part. It wasn't supposed to be a joke, Laufeyset.
Now this is one hell of a helmet.
Bone mask. Mask obtained on the Barbados archipelago. Some believe it to be the mask of a peerless swordsman, while others say it was worn as punishment by a traitor. I've seen this mask on a Tales of character before. I think it's from Destiny 2, maybe? Because it comes up in the character who wears this comes up in the Tales of Grace's F card minigame. I think his name is Jude or something. No, not Jude. That's Jude Mathis, obviously. Jade? No, Jade Curtis. Something with a J, I think. I don't remember. Is this made from the bone of some monster? This mask has a disturbing aura about it. It's got several nicks on it. I'm sure it was worn during some very fierce fights. Why not try putting it on, Rokuro? It just might be your style. I admit it's a fine piece of protective gear, but I'll pass on it. Cut before being cut? That's the Rangetsu philosophy. The best defense is a good offense, in other words? Not quite. It's more like the best offense is a good offense. I see. Well, I hope I never have to fight a practitioner of the Rangetsu style. Judas! His name was Judas. Thank you. I knew it started with a J. Moral support pig, thank you so much. Twitch Prime for 42 months. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for the support.
Oh, that's a fine piece.
Fantastic landscape. Painting salvaged from a wreck drifting on the Ostra Sea. The landscape depicts a tower of rebirth and a castle in the sky. The pair symbolic of unity between heaven and earth. Okay, well, if it's a tower of rebirth, I assume this is from Tales of Rebirth, which I haven't played yet. It's a nice painting, I guess, but what's that thing doing up in the sky? Rokuro, you're sailing into a storm when you try to criticize a masterpiece like this. What we have here is likely an example of early Belformanism, a movement which sought to combine religious beliefs with hyper-surrealistic techniques. What matters isn't what's depicted on the canvas itself, but rather how it stirs the heart of the viewer. Yeah, but doesn't it bother you? I mean, how could something that huge float in the air like that? Listen, you can't let your vision be clouded by nitpicky details. Open up your heart to wonder and beauty. It is open, and it's wondering what the heck is going on in that painting. I can give you but one answer. The painting should be that way, so it was painted that way. The artist painted what needed to be painted. Their very soul demanded it. That sky didn't need a bird or a sun or an angel or a rat pig. It needed this. There's your answer. It's in the very essence of art. All right. How can I win against passion like that?
That's adorable.
Oh, we finally got an Eleanor one. Orsarin Brothers, a trio of dolls found drifting across the Crystal Iron Sea. One represents strength, one beauty, and one craftsmanship. Which one of these freaks is supposed to be beauty? What are those dolls supposed to be? Otters? No, they're Orsarin. Never heard of them. They're a curious race that is said to have descended from otters. Alas, they all vanished from this world long ago. Interesting. Anyway, these dolls are incredibly lifelike. What craftsmanship? Indeed, I keep expecting them to turn and blink at me, and their fur is so delicate and soft to the touch. Wait, do you think that fur is the real thing? Were these actual Orsarin? Please don't say such dreadful things. Let's get everything up here before we get the stuff on the table.
There are lilies blooming inside.
Snow globe of growth. A snow globe received from the inhabitants of Tipo Island. A flower inside blooms as its owner grows. Good old Lilium orbs. They say this lily blooms as its owner grows. What a splendid item this is. As its owner grows, like by getting stronger. Yes, strength is an easy bit of growth to measure, isn't it? That means once you have washboard abs and bulging biceps, we'll have a gorgeous lily to admire as well. Washboard abs. Bulging muscles and a gorgeous flower? I'm not sure those go well together. Physical strength isn't the only form of growth, you know. For example, you might enter a rebellious phase where you snap at any little thing Velvet might say, like, "Shut up, you hag!" Bro, there is no way you can be calling Velvet a hag. From a certain perspective, that's a perfectly fine form of growth. And that would make the flower bloom? I think that sounds even worse. Well, that's one Zillia reference.
Those
Let's do the
glowing
next one.
gears. They're turning.
They've been turning since the world has been turning. Curious gear found on Kresnik Island. Apparently its movement cannot be stopped, but a special spear can destroy it. What a curious artifact. Let's see if I can cut it. Why is it always cutting with you? As a swordsman, the indestructible is something I simply can't abide. I won't accept an item that won't be split. Alright, you've made your point, but let's just drop it, okay? Get the feeling splitting that thing apart would be bad news. Well, I'm already worked up, so I need something to cut. Alright, Velvet, you leave me with no other choice. I'll just have to cut your hair for you. You're doing that thing where you're talking like it makes sense to everyone, but it's only you. Come on, your hair's getting a bit shaggy. I can get you all tidied up in a flash. Pass. Relax. You may not believe it, but I was the family barber when I was a kid. Everyone said I did a good job. I'm sure you did, Rokuro. Sorry, I just don't like guys touching my hair. Yeah, we haven't done these up here yet.
This is a relic from another civilization. I'm sure of it.
Model Cramel Cage. Mysterious model crafted on the Quickie Peninsula, said to have the power to unite two different energies. The Quickie Peninsula was the last one we unlocked. The last area. What's this about uniting two different energies? Does that mean this object could bring harmony between humans and Malakim? It's possible. But without knowing how to operate this thing, we can never be sure. In any case, originally used to enable people of two opposing worlds to wield magic. What? That sounds like how exorcists use Malakim. So these were weapons then. Some say they were also used to unite Mabu Tofu and Curry to create Mabo Curry. You mean we owe Mabo Curry to this thing? There's no need to get worked up, Eleanor. It's only natural when you think about it. Whenever there are two opposing sides, both a sense of animosity and a desire for harmony are perfectly normal. Right. What matters is the path you choose.
That color reminds me of the Scarlet Knight.
Crimson Crystal, enigmatic crystal discovered on the Centurion Isles, said to balance the energy between our own dimension and another. Wow, it's spectacular, Velvet. That deep, deep red, it's like a sunset reflected in the ocean. That's what you see? Huh? Did I say something funny? No, not at all. I hadn't noticed. That's the same color of a sunset I once saw with Laffy. Guess the beauty in anything comes from what you bring to it. That was a super short one.
That staff is so cool.
Cleric staff. This is Mint's staff, if I'm not mistaken. The female protagonist from, or the main female at least, from Tales of Phantasia, the first Tales of game. Sacred staff from the continent of Albane, believed to hold the power to transcend time and space. Surpassing through time and space, does that mean we could travel into the past and future? Awesome! That means we could go back into the past, and I wouldn't go back even if I could. Even if we could undo the things that have been done, the soul of whoever did those deeds will remain the same. It wouldn't change who I am inside, or who he is. So, what about the future? I'm in no hurry to see what might come. No, I have to accept who I am and the present I've created. That shows just how determined you are, Velvet. We're almost there, chat. We're almost through them all.
That crest.
An artifact unearthed from the Norman archipelago, the Empyrean Tablet. The tablet is inscribed with 5 crests and is thought to have belonged to a temple. Ah, these are the crests of the Empyreans. You recognize them, Magulu? Of course I do, because I am me. Now I'll do you a favor and explain everything to you, so be grateful. From the lower left is the crest of Musif, Empyrean of Fire, followed by Amanoch, Empyrean of Water, then Hyonia of Wind, and in the upper left, Eumesia of Earth. Those are the 4 elemental Empyreans, and this last one is Enominat, the 5th, right? You've been paying attention. This tablet was found in the outer seas. That means the Empyrean's power extends beyond Midgan. Well, maybe you're better off not thinking about what it is you're up against. Ignorance is bliss, right? I don't care what my enemies are. I won't rest until they're defeated. I definitely remember reading this one. This is the Mimic Clothes one.
Children's clothes. More odd junk, huh?
Clothing found in a chest of drawers on the Daimel Islands. Some say they were once worn by two twins whose mastery of mimicry is the stuff of legend. These clothes seem to have once belonged to master mimics. What is a mimic anyway? A mimic can copy the abilities of a profession simply by wearing clothes used by that profession. Words. Wow, it's quite remarkable. All right, Laufeyset, try them on and see what happens. If they're mimic clothes, then they might turn you into a mimic, right? I could try, but even if wearing these give me the power of a mimic, I'd have to put on a different set of clothes to use the powers. Once I take off the mimic clothes, I'll lose the abilities, so we have no way to prove whether or not they have any powers. Why don't you just put on the mimic clothes and then put on other clothes on top of it? Aye, I see what you're saying. Nasty pair of dogs, isn't it? Paradox. It's a paradox. This dude just said pair of dogs instead of paradox. Rokuro, no. I want the last one we read to be the Key of Lorelei.
She's so pretty.
Yggdrasis goddess statue. Words. A statue pulled up from the X-Sphere Sea depicting a beautiful goddess? I can't say the word goddess. The figure is imbued with a mysterious energy that causes it to gradually move over time. This is like the 15th one of these I'm reading in a row, alright? I wish these were voiced. An image of the goddess Martel. She takes many forms across several mythologies, but always is the guardian of the world tree. Really? Aye. According to legend, the tree stands at the center of the world and produces life energy. Martel watches over the tree alongside the spirits that dwell within it. I see. I'd like to meet this goddess someday. Well, Laufeyset. I didn't know you were into older girls. Huh? Older girls? There's no need to be ashamed. It's a phase most boys go through at one time or another. Alright. He's right, Laufeyset. He's right.
These cards look like they hold many secrets.
Antique tarot cards. A deck of cards given by a woman in the Force Islands. For some reason, the edges have been honed to razor sharpness. It must be Sheena's cards. Alright, so you know what time it is. Time to get your fortune told, Velvet. Not interested. Don't be such a spoil sport. You know what they say about my fortunes. Good or ill, you'll leave feeling nauseated. Is that your sales pitch? Maybe you should quit fortune telling and start up a business cursing people instead. Oh, touche, my dear demon. I know just the reward for you. I'll tell your fortune free of charge. Now what do the cards have to say? Hey, have you been cramming Eye of Newt in your ears or something? I said I'm not interested. Ahem. The cards say you will be horribly annoyed by your fortune teller. Spot on, but rather than nausea, I'm feeling more of a headache.
A pendant? Nothing of any worth to me.
The red jeweled pendant. Pendant found at the center of a raging windstorm on the Lehman Sea, said to occasionally emit a sound like the howling of a beast. Really? Sure, the pendant looks a little sinister, but the jewel is a pretty shade of red. I actually think it would suit you nicely, Velvet. I'm not sure if I should take that as a compliment. I didn't mean it in a bad way. It's like putting lipstick on a rat pig, you know? You're just digging yourself deeper. Haven't you heard that phrase? It means you can take someone cute and dress them up nicely and they'll be even cuter. You have that wrong on so many levels. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let me try to put it another way. Give pearls to rat pigs, caviar to the general, and pendants to demons. Something like that. More like preaching to deaf ears. That's putting lipstick on a pig. That's not what that means, Rokuro. It's not what that means, bro.
Enchanted with an art I don't recognize.
Body Blastia bracelet. A bracelet unearthed from the Critian archipelago. The band is said to amplify the wearer's abilities, but also curses them with an insatiable sweet tooth. They say a picture is worth 1,000 words, but I say hands-on experience is worth 1,000 pictures. Go on, Eleanor, try it on. Certainly not. Who knows what art might be upon it? Let sleeping dogs lie. That's the better wisdom. Ha! Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Worry often gives a small thing a big shadow. Words. Am I wrong? In this case, yes. Curiosity killed the cat. Better safe than sorry. You're dull as dishwater. Throw caution to the wind. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. No. Repentance comes too late. Too much of a good thing. Gotcha. You just said it was a good thing. Play with fire and you'll get burned, right, Eleanor? Oh? Oh, drat. An honorable defeat is better than a dishonorable victory. Not quite. Even Eleanor sometimes nods. You can write that one down. What the heck was that conversation, bro?
Lovely earrings.
Moon and star earrings. I love how Eleanor doesn't show up for many of these because you get the boat way earlier than you get Eleanor in the party. So I guess the game didn't want you to accidentally get any of the Eleanor cutscene ones before you got Eleanor in the party. Moon and star earrings. Pair of earrings collected on the Noctin Dia Isles. Wearing them when you sleep will carry you to a dream where your dreams come true. Earrings that make you dream of your dreams coming true. Sound like something out of a dream themselves. Yeah, if anyone is suffering from constant nightmares, I'd want to give these to them. People should at least be able to be happy in their dreams. You really are a kind boy, Laufeyset. What about you? Do you ever have nightmares? Don't worry about me. I sleep soundly and almost never dream. Once I awake, there's another day of work to be done. I'm I'm simple that way. You work to make your dreams come true, you mean? That suits you just fine, Eleanor. And then last, but almost certainly not least, because it's from Tales of the Abyss, one of the best Tales of games.
This is a key? Are you sure it's not a sword?
Replica Key of Lorelei. A replica key found in a mysterious door on Cheagle Island. The original was said to have the power to release the lost seventh sound. Man, I love Tales of the Abyss. I really hope we get a remaster of Abyss pretty soon. If this is really a key, its owner must have been a giant. Probably stood 3 stories tall. What could it be a key to, though? It's supposed to set free a lost sound. Maybe there's some kind of musical instrument locked away somewhere. But where would that be? Where indeed? The only doors I can think of big enough to match that key are the gates at the Sea Fortress, but those had no keyhole. So, to sum it up, that makes this the key to a pair of massive doors the size of the sea gates, behind which a giant has locked away an extraordinary and mysterious musical instrument. Is that something that could truly even exist? I'm sure it does. The world is a big, big place after all. Yep, that sounds like the plot of Tales of the Abyss to me. Nailed it. Alright, finally, we're done reading all of those. There's quite a lot. Take me to Zexen. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I want to take a little look at the shop real quick, because we should have gotten some money from going through stuff in there. We can level up the Lindworm ring again, so let's get it to level 8. 280,000, and we're at 24,000. We also have to dismantle some stuff for more adamantine if we want to level it up again. We might not end up getting enough money unless I start selling this. I could try and get enough money for it by selling some more stuff. I need to dismantle more adamantine before I just go selling adamantine, though. If we want to try and make that happen, because I didn't have enough adamantine fragments. Now I have exactly enough, but then we'll need another 16 for level 10, I think. Let's see if I can get to the money here. Also, I think I was getting full on balmy fluid again. Yep, always am. Get so much of that so easily. See if we can sell some of these turbulent shoes, maybe. Those are really good grounded shoes. I should keep those. Yeah, the stuff that gets a good amount of cash is all of the adamantine is the problem. We don't need any of these low tier rings anymore. Sell all of these. Yeah, sell the legless ones too. Keep Penny on and above. Just selling anything I see that I feel like I'm okay losing. In hopes that we can get to enough cash to upgrade this Lindworm ring at least one more time. Gonna try and make it happen. I should put you on one of these better adamantine pendants. These actually aren't even that great, to be honest. Sylph's Invitation. Get this Feldspar out of here. I think I need 80,000 more. We're getting there. We're getting close. Oh, you're staying on these unnamed earrings forever because these give you plus 400 magic, which is just absurdly insane. So sell those then. Alright, all that's left to sell now is weapons. Sell these Titan Knuckles because these ones are better, it seems. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's possible. Oh, I think we might have enough. If I sell all these, we will, for sure. I got it to +9, chat. We need 1 million to get it to level 10. I don't think we're going to get the 1 million. I don't think we're going to be able to get this to level 10. We also need 1 more fine tempering powder and 16 adamantine fragments. But you know, we got it to +9, and that's something to be proud of. That's something to be proud of. Definitely while I'm working on getting the platinum trophy, I'm going to finish getting Velvet all rank 10 equipment for sure. Coming through. Let's get this Cat's Corner boss handled and done. And then after that, I think it's just post-game. Is it just post-game dungeon and Cameo fight?
Hiya! I got another letter for you, Eisen.
Hey, are you okay? What does it say?
I can't read it right now. One of you do it.
Okay. Dear brother, I got your letter. Not sure why it was so tattered. I'm glad that you were able to tell me how you really feel, even though it was beyond obvious by now. Your clear descriptions of the self-defense Malak arts allowed me to master them quickly, despite your terrible grammar. As weird as it feels writing this to a pirate, good luck with your work, and I know how to keep a secret. So please keep writing me letters. My life doesn't revolve around them, but I do enjoy hearing from you. I can't see the oceans you sail from my perch here on the mountain, but I'm thinking of you and praying for your safety. And I want you to know I'm doing fine.
Ah, looks like she's just as roundabout and stubborn as her brother. It must run in the family.
There's more. P.S. Thanks for the Nordals. They're not really all that cute, but I guess I like them a little bit. But ever since I got that last one, I hear this voice at night telling me I should write you and be here for you when you need to vent.
Phoenix.
It's actually rather annoying, but since the doll is a gift from you, I'll make a special exception for it. That's all.
Sounds like she's really got it together. You know, I don't think we ever asked you her name.
Edna.
That's a pretty name.
Glad you think so. I'm the one who named her.
Aw, that's nice. That's really nice. Edna being named after, or being named by Eisen, rather, is really nice, too. Phoenix just whispering to her in her sleep, like the freak he is. I wanted to look and see if there was an exclamation mark in here, because that did not trigger... That did not trigger the, whatchamacallit, like I thought it would. I can't even talk to you now. That did not trigger the... That was just a conclusion to the Phoenix side quest. Or a little extra bit from it. That does not trigger the... Does not trigger the boss fight that I'm trying to get right now. Edna's the best things Asteria gave us, to me at least. Well, Zvid is right there. Yeah, Edna and Eisen getting to reunite in Tales of Arise is really good. I'm very glad that they were the cameo battles for Arise. You're still just here, huh? Thought that there would be an exclamation mark here, maybe, to trigger it. Who do you think will be the cameo battles next time? No idea. Literally couldn't even begin to tell you. What am I missing? You know what? This is what Google is for. Let's watch some more of the DLC skits while I do a little bit of searching online to see what I'm missing to get this Cat's Corner boss going. We watched the first 5, so we're on to number 6. We still have 12 of these. Yeah, we need to get through a couple of these. We need to get through a few of these. All right, second night of Mayulu's talk show.
card and reveals their secrets. Let's start off by introducing our panel. There they are.
Come on, that's just lazy.
Give us a real introduction.
They're really into this too. Even Laffy said.
Now that I've given the panel their requisite needling, it's time to introduce my second guest. Her tears flow like a dazzling river of stars. She's an exorcist and she knows what's best.
It's an honor to be here. Thank you for the introduction. Exorcist Praetor Eleanor Hume at your service.
Are you feeling well? You sound like a government official.
I'm just a bit nervous, but be at ease. If I am to do this, then I shall do it properly. Eleanor Hume will not let you down. I promise that.
Glad to hear it. By the way, are exorcists allowed to do work on the side?
It's a violation of regulations, actually.
Great! That means you're doing this for free! What a hard-working exorcist. Commendable. Now, on to tonight's topic.
But shouldn't you open with something with a little more energy?
Just draw a card for us, my charitable Eleanor.
It is your show, I suppose. I choose this one.
And the card is my biggest shame.
Poor Eleanor.
Why'd I have to draw that one?
In the voice of a cat's.
What?
What did you say?
Take a really close look at the card. See?
Those letters are the size of fleas.
Hey, what kind of trick are you trying to pull? That really bites.
That's enough from the peanut gallery. You said you'd do this properly, Eleanor. Are all exorcists oath breakers?
Very well. Meow. I shall share an embarrassing tale, which I have told no one before. Meow.
Speak up! Be cuter!
This is from when I was a little kitten, meow. I had a secret then that I couldn't tell anyone, meow. And the secret was... meow.
You can do it, Eleanor. It's fine. You're being really cute.
This is far more embarrassing right now than what actually happened, meow.
Laffy said, looks like you did more harm than good.
Sorry.
I got what I wanted, so we'll just have Eleanor Katz give out the next part of the secret word.
The next part of the secret word is R, meow.
You can stop saying meow.
Meow, mortifying.
Our next guest will be Eisen. Meow.
Meow?
See you next week.
That's my goat right there. Poor Eleanor, man. Poor Eleanor. I think we need to go to Guy Burke Icefield next, by the way, to get the Cat's Corner secret boss. But let's get through some more of these skits. Berseria High. Okay, so this is another skit for the outfits. This is the high school outfits. All right.
Hey, Velvet, did you ever go to school?
No, but I learned how to read and write. An old lady in the village taught everyone. Why? Are you interested in school?
Yeah, I wonder what it's like. You get to study a lot, right?
Whether you want to or not. You know, I wonder what your life would be like if you went to school.
The best part of school is after-school clubs. A bunch of wild kids experimenting with life. You and I should start up a band, Laffy.
Yes.
That sounds fun. But wait, you're in school too?
I sure am. The closer exams came, the less focused I got, you see. I reckon I'll never graduate.
I'm not sure why you sound so proud of it.
Then I shall join the student government and foster a proper educational environment.
You do seem the class president type.
You'd think that, but it is I who is class president. Eleanor merely serves as my secretary.
Is that true?
She must have cheated in the election.
Politics is a dirty game. Words like cheat or unfair are for losers.
Then I shall organize a detective club and uncover our foul president's misdeeds.
Have fun, you guys.
Join my machinery club, Laffy. I'll get you good and fired up to learn. We'll aim to be champions in the World Contraption Competition.
A machinery club? Sounds fun.
But I won't tolerate slacking. No credits until the trophy is ours.
Huh? But...
The teacher is more passionate than the student.
What club would you join, Velvet?
Me? Well, the home ec club sounds good. I could pick up some new cooking tricks and learn some crafting.
Home ec, huh?
Is it a little dull for me?
It's down to earth. I like it. It's nice to think about reading a book next to you while you're cooking something.
Yeah, but we don't need school for that, do we?
Oh? You're right.
Deep down, all Velvet wants is to be a housewife. That's respectable. Service with a sigh. This must be the maid outfit skit.
This is the tale of a fair lady and her servants dwelling in a faraway mansion. First, there was Velvet, the lowest maid. Her favorite word was no, and she stubbornly refused to carry out 8 out of 10 of her master's commands. She was a fine cook, but her uncivil manner made her unfit to make direct contact with the guests. It seemed that she only acted out because she was embarrassed to be seen in maid uniform, but if anyone dared to bring it up...
I'll send you straight to hell.
Next, there was Eleanor, the head maid, who performed every task with precision. A fastidious perfectionist, she couldn't abide even a speck of dust. But in her zeal, she often placed the cart before the horse.
You can't walk on that floor! I just cleaned it!
Then there was Rokuro, master of the kitchen knife, also known as the wandering chef. His obsession with the blade meant he could only make sashimi and noodles. But what keeps him from cutting gels?
Ah, the sole flaw in the Rangetsu style has been revealed.
And then came Aizen, the newest servant, who worked least but boasted the most. But rumors of his connection to the underworld kept the master too afraid to complain. With a single dark glance, this wolf in servant's clothing could even make the master's guests do his work.
It's your life, so you take control of it. And it's your house, so you do the chores.
Next was Laphicet, the serving boy, whose obedience was a refreshing change for the master, considering she had to deal with all the other ones. He was earnest and hard-working, but clumsy. So very clumsy. Seeing him in action made you want to rush to his aid, so if he worked, everyone worked. Sometimes he worked himself to total exhaustion, falling asleep on the spot, and he would have to be carried to his bed.
I'll do my best in the morning.
And last, but not least, was Lady Magilu. She was the master of the manor, but couldn't stand everyone calling the maids alone cute. Not to be outdone by her own servants, she donned a maid uniform herself and ended up working the hardest of all. That no one would believe her the lady of the house was a source of great distress. Not even her own servants.
Wow, that's really sad.
Isn't it?
I'm talking about the servants who had to work for such a master.
Huh? Hey!
Based. Based and true. Alright, that's 8 out of 17 done. We're getting there. We're getting there. These DLC skits are pretty good. I like them. I like that they made a skit for all of the different, like each outfit set got a skit. That's really neat. I do wish I had recognized that earlier. We would have watched them when we were wearing the outfits each time. But whatever, it is what it is. Better late than ever. We need to go to Guyberg Icefield, which is Mersho West. It's also east, but yeah, I was about to say, I bet it's on the west side, and it is indeed. Oh, you're up top. This will let us get to the Cat's Corner bonus boss, and then that's what we're going to go do next. Then we'll watch some more of the bonus skits. Of the DLC skits, before we get back to the post-game dungeon.
Hello, white turtles. How's business?
Not great. Not great at all. Thanks to certain somebodies, my balances have all gone haywires. Serves me right for counting my turtles before they hatched.
That sounds awful, I guess.
Don't feel bad. Not like it's got anything to do with us.
Certainly not. That's why today's your lucky day, because I'm throwing another big sales.
Come on, guys, you're being too mean to him. He's done so much to help us throughout our journey, hasn't he?
Yeah, I guess.
Listen, Mr. Turtles. If something's ever got you down, you can tell us. I don't know how much help we can be, But I bet even just talking about it will make you feel better.
I can't tell you how nice it feels to hear such kind words at a time like this.
Sure, fine. But what about the sale?
Right! Everything's on sale at market prices once again.
Great, thanks. Fee, give the nice turtles the smile he wants so much.
Thanks for everything, Mr. Turtles.
No, thank yous.
This guy's life is over, bro. When will you ever learn? Oh, look at all these high-level things. Do you actually have something that I haven't mastered yet? I didn't think you would. I'm pretty sure everything that we need to master at this point is post-game dungeon equipment. Now we need to go to the Empyrean's throne. And there should be a cat in the Empyrean's throne that we need to talk to, and that will let us fight the boss. So let's go make that happen. Is there anything... Trying to think, is there anything else that I want to do? We need to do all of the dual mystic arts. We still need to see all of the dual mystic arts. We have the final cameo battle, and then the post-game dungeon. And then the DLC skits. I think we're almost... way over there. I think we're very close to done. Coming up on 3 hours. We're definitely going over 3 hours today. I'm not sure if we'll make it to 4 hours. We might be able to finish everything before we hit the 4-hour mark. You know what I should do, since it's looking like we're going to be good on getting the game done today, time-wise? I should do one last round of character cards. I am entitled to one character cards game every stream. Climbing, 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 climbing. Get up there, Velvet. Get up there. Hello. Coming through. Alright, kitty cat, tell me about this post-game boss I can fight now.
Hi there. If you need scratch for your trip, then look no further than Les Katz's Corner Store. Meow!
What? No white turtles?
Maybe he caught a cold and decided to stay in bed and sleep.
Just the opposite, Meow. You might even say he's had an awakening, Meow. He's seen the truth of this crazy world, Meow.
What are you going on about?
Whatever it is, I'm worried about him. Then you should visit Cat's Corner, Meow. I heard there's a turtles there waiting for you guys to show up, Meow.
Cat's Corner, huh? Wonder what he's doing there.
To Cat's Corner, do you actually sell anything, like, neat? I think you just have the White Turtles normal shop layout stuff. Alright, now we go to Cat's Corner. And it's boss fight time. Yep, you can see him right over there, hanging out. Is there a save point in here? I do actually want to save first, because I don't remember how high level this boss is. He could end up being, like, level 180 or something. I don't even know, so... better save real fast to be safe. Just to be on the safe side. The game forces you to go around this way to get in there. Get out of my way. Give me whatever is in this chest. Melon gel. We can't use items in this fight, by the way. Hey, bud.
Toidles in the house.
What's that song?
Toidles. Everyone loves them Toidles. It's called The Hymn of Toidles. It's an old family song. A real blast from the past. It's a cursed song. One meant to put chills down your spines. But it's almost a waste to sing to use, pipsqueaks.
What? I don't understand a word you're saying.
You will soon enough. Trust me. You like how nice and dark this shell is?
Hold on, are you White Turtles?
You've turned down a dark path.
A path that yous all sent me down?
We did?
Yeah,
And now I'm gonna cook you a new one.
Cook him a new one? Why?
And not just Laphicet. I'm gonna cook you's a new one too, sister. And Rokiro and Aizen and Magalu, you guys are getting cooked too. I'm up to my shell in debts. And it's all because of yous guys and your discounts. I'm so into reds, I got sold off to be made into turtle soup. They were dressing me up with spices and everything, planning to make a whole feast out of me.
I still don't understand a word you're saying.
I want it all's back. I want the good old days when I was young, but now my heart and shell, they's all gone dark as the soy sauce I was marinated in. Yes, now I am Dark Turtles. Because of yous, my old life is gone forevers.
What?
Behold the salty soy darkness that stews within my heart!
This is all a big reference to Luger from Tales of Xillia 2, by the way. You're only level 105? You're lower level than Phoenix
I
was.
can't believe he actually turned black.
That must have been quite the soy sauce.
It was! Soon, you'll all end up this way too! I'm going to boil and stew you all!
Doubt it.
Every last one of you!
Doubt it. Bro, you're weak to water. You stand no chance. And fire.
Double hit! Meanie!
This music is from Xillia 2 as well. Or at least this music is used in Xillia 2 a lot. Get Nightmare Claw. Please stop my Mystic Art. Stop this. Let me Mystic Art you. I'll kill you!
If you think this is hell.
I needed those souls. I needed the soul refund there. Devour! Oh, dude, your life is so over, Dark Turtles. Ow. I mean, like, more over than it already was, of course, because, you know, you've been whining about how it's been over for a while now. If I could just keep my SG good and get to another Mystic Art on you. Oh, dude, you're, like, about to die. Come here. I'm coming for you.
If you think this is hell.
You're dead. You only had like 20,000 health left, I think.
My body, it feels salty yet sweet.
This is it then.
Careful, Velvet. If you eat too much salt all at once, your blood pressure will go through the roof. Truly, he's not a very appetizing color.
Though he does remind me of those noodles from Eastgand.
I wasn't actually going to eat him. Although we do like our flavors thick in Eastgand.
You guys just don't get it, do you? The flavor's packed in, but I'm still low in sodium. And with plenty of omega-3s, I's good for your skin, too.
More pride than sense.
It's not like I wants to tell yous all this, but I've been marinated so much. I's got no life ahead of me but to become the best stews anyone's ever tasted.
Velvet, don't make the guy cry.
How is any of this my fault?
Simmer down, Meow! Don't worry, Dark Turtles. You're not cooked yet, Meow. As long as you don't lose hope, a better tomorrow is sure to come along, Meow.
Your words are too kind. It's like more salt on my wounds.
Oh, it sounds like what you need is the cat's pajamas, Meow.
Cat's pajamas?
It's a fun place to unwind, have a few drinks with friends, and cleanse the soul of all life's problems, Meow.
Can it really cleanse any soul? Even one as dark from soys as mine?
Where there's a will, there's a way. It's not a matter of can or can't, Meow. The cat's pajamas is where go-getters can get together. And grown-ups only. You have to be 2,000 to enter. Meow.
Ah, that's no good. I's just a 999-year-old juvenile.
With turtles, nobody can tell the difference anyway. Meow. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's the key to getting the most out of Cat's pajamas and really life as a whole. Meow. Take that to heart, and you can tell everyone you've got the inner wisdom of a 9,999-year-old. Meow.
You know, I think I'm starting to feel ready to take on the world again, like I used to. I'll give this cat's pajamas a shot and see if it can cleanse my soul.
Sounds great, Meow. Allow me to show you around, Dark Turtles. We'll get you set up with all sorts of nice drinks, Meow.
So, what is the cat's pajamas?
Well, Eleanor?
I haven't the slightest idea.
It sounds like a good time. We should go and check it out.
Let's not. That's not a path worth going down.
After all that, I still have no idea what the point was. Maybe there wasn't one to begin with.
Oh no. I think today's events hold some significance. Just what'll become of that turtle's heart after the cleansing, though, is hard to say.
Alright, pretty much everything about that was awful other than the music. Dawn of Darkness. I thought that fight was a reference to Victor? No, it's a reference to Zillia 2. Because the mask that the Dark Turtles is wearing is worn by, spoilers for Zillia 2, is worn by the fractured version of Luger. Huggable Sophie. Sophie at your side for those who know what Valkanist Creas are. This is a reference to Zillia 2. Why does it give you a Grace's accessory? We got another Haggler's Ace, right? Which makes everything in the shop cheaper. That's definitely helpful because I'm always low on money. Him being like 999 years old and them talking about 1,000 years and all that is actually relevant to Zesteria, which is really funny because you fight that dude again in Zesteria. Fun little connection between them as usual. Alright, get me out of here. We are done with that. Go back to Mersho. So let me wait a minute. We're at the 3-hour mark. Let me think. We have a few more DLC skits. We're about to watch 1 or 2 more DLC skits right now to get more of those knocked out because again, I don't want to have to watch like 9 of them in a row at the very end. We have the DLC skits. We have the dual. We need to see the dual mystic arts. We need to see them once at least. We have 1 more floor in the post-game dungeon, which I think we're about to go do right now. And then is the only other thing the cameo fight? Chat, is there anything I'm forgetting? Anyone in chat know anything that I might be forgetting that we still want to do before the end of the playthrough? Because I think that's about it. Really. Get Eleanor in here.
I'm ready to...
Am I level 99 on Velvet? I sure am. She's 6 levels ahead of everyone now instead of 5. Probably because of the... whatchamacallit. What else do you need to do to plat the game? We're not getting the platinum because it's impossible. We've already missed the... There are so many extra things you have to do that involve just really long grinds to get the platinum. And you have to NG plus to get the platinum because you have to fight the giant boar at the start of the game, which I think only shows up in NG plus. And you have to see every single mystic art in the game, which we've already missed some mystic arts from one-time only bosses. So, literally impossible to get the platinum. You basically have to NG plus Berseria. I think you do have to NG plus Berseria to get at least 1 trophy, and a lot of trophies, if you don't NG plus, you just make them way more annoying to do. So yeah, let's watch some more of the DLC skits, because we're getting really close to the end here. We're about to run out of other stuff to do. Eerie Adventures.
What's wrong? Difficult book?
No, they're fairy tales. I just got done with it.
Oh, that's Maggie in Wonderland. Swords, Tears, Men, and Women.
Oh, okay.
You've read it, Eleanor?
Oh, many times. It was popular when I was little.
I've never heard of it. What's it about?
Let's see. A long time ago, 362 years and 18 days ago, to be precise. A girl named Maggie lived in number 302, a 2-bedroom apartment.
Couldn't you just say once upon a time in a faraway land?
The layout of the apartment foreshadows something that happens in the second half.
This sounds too complicated. Just give me the gist.
Well, Maggie cares a lot about her family, but is single-minded once she's got a goal.
Sounds like someone I know.
Who could it be?
One day Maggie was hungry, and she took a kukri knife and went prickle boar hunting. In the woods, she met a rabbit-eared boy carrying a clock on his back. Oh dear, exclaimed the boy to no one, his manner of speech rather peculiar. I shall be late for the 10 o'clock train. And with that, the boy leaped into a hole in the ground.
So, Maggie jumped in after him, tumbling into an underground lake with a splash.
And there she met a suspicious behatted creature who grinned and spoke. There's no need to cry, miss. Let me blow on your tears to dry them.
Bien!
This worried the girl.
Just then, the rabbit boy came hopping up and held out his clock.
He shouted, "Complete Chromatus, activate!" And Maggie was wrapped in strange armor.
Why is this another Zillia 2 reference?
She defeated the creature and spent the next 10 years uniting the land under her rule. Through her conquest, she gained vast riches and power and lived happily ever after.
It makes so little sense. But that's what kind of makes it stick with you.
Indeed. People still memorize it to this day, even though it seems meaningless.
I wish I could ask the author what it all means.
This is all news to me. It was just some nonsense I jotted down. I had no idea it had become a bestseller. There's no real point to it.
All right, so that's the Alice in Wonderland outfits, the fairy tale outfit DLC skit. Idol Invaders. This one must be the idol outfits. There were idol outfits for Magilu, Velvet, and Eleanor, I think. Or it's the menagerie outfits, whatever it is.
I'm scared. So very scared.
Magilu?
What's got you so frightened?
It's idols!
Idols?
They're beings on a distant world that garnered the adoration of the masses. I learned of them when studying the Empyreans.
They must be pretty bizarre to frighten you.
Does being that rude come naturally to you?
Yeah.
Idol. The word has a certain mystique to it, don't you think? What sort of beings are they?
They are embodiments of the arcane, descending to stand atop great altars.
What does that mean?
They take the forms of young women clad in short, frilly skirts.
What? Why short skirts?
Beats me. Only the gods could explain it.
So are there a lot of these idols?
Fierce battles are waged between their adherents, who each believe theirs to be supreme.
Wait, people wage wars over them?
Not all the time. Indeed, idols are said to often collaborate or form groups known as units. Their worshippers gather together and wave ritual items called glow sticks. It is how they express their unconditional love.
That sounds absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Their calendars are packed with a myriad of group rituals known as live concerts and festivals. Each one is said to hold singing and dancing you could only see in dreams.
Wow.
So they sing and dance? I don't really get it.
It's hard to explain. Their voices are without equal, their movements passionate, and their smiles pure. It is written that there are as many idols as there are stars in the sky.
I see. And each has their own character that cannot be found anywhere else.
Precisely.
I want to meet an idol someday.
They're on a distant world, but if they exist, perhaps you will meet one someday.
But I must warn you, my boy. Some say that they are monsters who make slaves of men.
Is that possible? Laphicet, if you ever meet an idol, keep your wits about you, all right?
Don't worry, Velvet. I'm sure idols are wonderful creatures.
Oh.
You sound so confident.
Yeah, I don't understand it, but I trust my feelings.
That sure was a skit. All right, we're at 11, so we're getting close. We just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 more. I can count. Magilu's Mired Menagerie, Legacy of Heroes. Oh, this must be for the Legacy outfits. That's cool. And then you do the 4th and the 5th night monologue back to back. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Which Tales game has the best and the worst story? To me, best one is Tales of Xillia. Worst one, Tales of Zestiria. I would say. All right, let's get back over to the post-game dungeon. We're gonna get through a section of the post-game dungeon, then we'll watch a couple more of the DLC skits. I should have watched the DLC skits a little bit faster than I have been, but that's fine. We're getting close to done with them. Then we're about to finish up the post-game dungeon. So basically we're going to finish up the post-game dungeon, watch the rest of the DLC skits as we do it. And then with both of those, I think that's all that's left, right? We just need to watch all of the DLC. Yeah, we need to watch all of the DLC words. I can't talk. We have to watch all of the DLC skits. We have to finish the last floor of the post-game dungeon, which I think we're on right now. And then we just do the last Cameo battle, and then the playthrough is over. So with that in mind, actually, we should go ahead and watch at least one more of the DLC skits, because we have like 7 of them, but all we have to do is like one boss fight and then one floor of the post-game dungeon. So we're almost to the point where I'm just gonna have to watch all these back to back.
Things are looking lively tonight, here on Magilu's Midnight Monologues.
What is she doing, bro?
Now we'll introduce our panel. You each have 2 hours to introduce yourselves.
2 hours? 2 hours?
The show isn't even that long.
We're off to a thundering start.
With the panel out of the way, it's time to get to our 3rd guest. This
Michael.
is a man who's dreadful as a foe and even more frightening as an ally.
I'm Eisen, the first mate of Ifreed's pirates.
Ooh, you're solid as a rock, totally unruffled.
Of course I am. I practiced this by myself 256 times this week.
That's a strong work ethic for an outlaw.
You can say I've cased the joint and got this place on lockdown. Because to come unprepared would be criminal.
That's my goat.
Can you even hear me? I was sure that one would get a good laugh.
His confidence is what's scary.
Hang in there, Eisen.
Time to get us back on the rails. Eisen, draw your card.
Ugh, tough crowd tonight. Here.
And the card is what turns me on. Go ahead and tell everyone what stimulates you.
That's simple enough. Nothing gets me going like curios. Items like Groon's urn, distinct in form and cloaked in antiquity. The beauty of mysterious artifacts lights an unrivaled passion in my heart.
Did he really understand the question?
I'm not sure that's what Magilu meant by a turn-on, but it is hard to interrupt such passion.
Is there something in particular you like?
I was hoping you'd ask. My most recent prize is a tiger's eye teacup. It appears crude at first glance, but it is a masterpiece that sublimely reflects nature.
Marvelous! With that in mind, we had an expert appraise your tiger's eye teacup. Its shocking estimated value is an astounding, unbelievable 50 gold.
50 gold?
After careful analysis, we discovered that it's not a teacup, but a water dish for cats.
Impossible!
Well, let's just say I hope you picked it up at a steal.
Ah! Wait, if I picked the card at random, how did you have an expert look at my teacup?
My goat.
Sorry, that's all the time we have. The next part of the secret word is S-E.
Hey, answer me, Magilu!
Our next guest will be Laphicet. See you next week.
Get back here!
Beat her up,
You
Eisen.
just said victim, right? I have a bad feeling about this.
But the secret word is Berseria, by the way. I can only assume. Give me one more.
You look free, Mogilu. I have some shopping for you to do.
We're in the postgame dungeon right now?
Mogilu, did you look at that equipment like I asked?
Oh, you people.
And if you're finished, we're short of hands running the ship right now, so go lend a hand if you would.
Oh, since you're going to the ship anyway, I have some things for you to carry over there. And be quick about it.
Of all the... Oh, you're all members of Mogilu's menagerie, so I expect some respect out of you.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
You're the only one saying that we're performers, and we barely ever perform.
If you think this insubordination makes you cool, well, I have some news for you. If you don't treat your leader with respect, I'll burn our traveling papers!
What do you want us to do?
Address me as troop mistress.
What do you want us to do, mistress?
You're thirstier for authority than I thought.
Just remember that you're all my assistants, here to make me look good.
We're what now?
You stay in the background and make sure the show flows smoothly.
If you're not going to be serious, I have better things to do right now.
I am serious. Mogilu's menagerie is a dream world of magic, song, and dance.
Song and dance? Will that actually work?
You'll make it work. Remember, I'm the star, and your job is to make me shine. Don't you dare try to upstage me. Your place is firmly nestled in my shadow. While I dazzle and bedazzle the audience, you'll be there, not quite on my level, making me look even better by comparison.
Of all the...
Could you be more specific?
It's quite simple. You do things like reveal your embarrassing secrets when I hypnotize you, or jump through flaming hoops, or let me saw you in half. Absolutely not!
It's all just tricks, right?
There are no tricks required. You have been handpicked by Mistress Mogilu to assist her on the stage. I believe in you. Now believe in yourselves.
All right, but I think we'll need you to show us how it's done first, Mistress Mogilu.
I shall go and fetch a saw.
I was only joking. You wouldn't hurt your poor old troop mistress, would you?
Cut her in half. Cut her in half. All right, 5 more. 5 more to go. Let's get back to the postgame dungeon. What the heck are... Oh, no! We're being attacked by succubi that are called nightmares! No weakness, just weak to martial arts in general? Alright, alright. And what, you resist fire? Okay. That means water and wind combos, baby. Get grounding struck, idiot. Something else I just remembered, by the way, that we do need to do is we still need to see the dual mystic arts. Cannot forget that we need to do all of the dual mystic arts. Pretty sure I know how to do them now, so it shouldn't be very difficult. These guys are level 144. Holy cow. 144, man. Crazy high level. I don't think it matters, though, because we only have to fight a few enemies to get to the end now, since this is the last floor.
Is this also part of the Reaper's Curse?
Is this also part of the Reaper's Curse? We should have a pretty easy time. You know what? What is this, a candle room, or is this just a bajillion enemies room? What even is this? You know what? I'm gonna cheese it is what I'm gonna do. Because I just want to get to the malevolence part. So give me a room that's chests or cats, please. Yeah, there we go. It's just that easy. Elixir. Nah, all chests have to be empty, even if I'm just abandoning something. More turbulent shoes. Perfect bulwark. That sounds new. It is. And master skill learning speed at rarity 20? You've already mastered most things by now. That's messed up. Can't be giving him an ability like that this late, man. That's crazy. Lunar Tempests. That's also new. Here's all the stuff we've been... Ooh, those look awesome. 359 out of 10. They're actually better than the ephemeral wings as well for, like, stats overall. That's crazy. Those look so sick. That's a cool get. All right. Let's get in here. if I remember right, I think that the cats for this one is up this way. We have a lot of chests to open. I think the cats is in like a little nook way up here. The exit is right where Know-Me-Not's teleporter was. Going up. Should be up around here somewhere. I think it's all the way back here. I thought it was halfway up at first, but it wasn't there. But I know it's up around here somewhere. Right here. There you are. You're like blocked by malevolence too. Hey, idiot. I knew I remembered where this one was, roughly. Eliminate the thorns. Just do all the things. Detect the little malevolence. Reduce the little malevolence. Whoops. Double tap. And delay the timer. Alright, let's grab up all these chests and then get this malevolence done. We're so close to the end now that I don't really want to fight random enemies because there's very little point to. We don't really, like... I'm pretty sure we can win the game at this point. I think there are only 2 more boss fights in the game, I think. There's going to be 1 more boss after we get through this next mirror. And then there's going to be the final Cameo fight. So, I don't really plan on level grinding at this point. I'm still a little worried that the Cameo boss is actually going to be too strong for us. We can use the, we can use an all divide for that boss, though, if we need to. Hopefully, if we can't just do it as is with an all divide, we'll be able to win it. And if not, then I'll just have to record doing that fight off stream after I level grind a bit, because I'm not going to level grind on stream at this point. So I pretty much just want to do as little fights as possible to get to the end of this, of the post-game dungeon. Watch the rest of the DLC skits, and then get over to... There's still 8 more chests to open? What the heck? The max level in this game is 200. There's a trophy for getting to level 200. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I want to get through the rest of the post-game dungeon here, wrap it up, watch the DLC skits, and then go see if we can win the final Cameo fight or not. I hope we can just manage it. That would be best. Yeah, we're definitely at the end of Berseria here. It definitely has ended up taking a little more time at the end here because we had so many skits and whatnot to watch. So we're a little bit over 3 hours, but we still have a little bit to go. I think we'll still be able to finish by about the 4-hour mark, give or take. We'll see how it plays out here. Leave me alone. There's something satisfying about this chest being right up on this little spot here. And then with everything done, I can play Berseria in my free time and work on getting the Platinum Trophy for it, which I'm looking forward to. And then after I get the Platinum Trophy in this, I'm going to get the Platinum Trophy in Graces F Remastered. I still haven't done that. I didn't work on getting the Graces F Trophy because right after we finished... Was it right after we finished? Hey, Chef Soul. You can make any type of food. That must be the last recipe. I think we started playing Abyss, like, right after we finished Graces F? Or no, after we finished Zillia? I didn't immediately work on getting the Graces F trophy after I got it. And then I've been playing so many Tales of games back-to-back that I didn't want to be playing 2 Tales of games at once. There's definitely going to be a little bit of a break on Tales of playthroughs on the channel after this. I got a bunch of other games I want to do. Couple of Reduxes I want to do. I still really want to Redux all the Ultimate Ninja Storm games. I need to get started on that because I don't want to do all 4 of them back to back. So if I want to get all of them done this year, then I definitely need to I need to start doing Ultimate Ninja Storm 1 on the channel pretty soon. Got a lot of group playthroughs coming up. We'll have more Raft in the future, and then we got the Digimon World 4 playthrough that was promised in the sub-goal soon. Still want to do Bakugan Defenders of the Core. There's another game that I haven't played before. It's an older game that we're going to start tomorrow. I've got so much, man. So it'll be a little while before we do another Tales of playthrough, unless they suddenly announce, like, hey, it's another one's coming out in, like, June or whatever. If that Tales of Destiny, I think it was Tales of Destiny or Tales of Rebirth, whatever it was. If that leak turns out to be true and that happens soon, we'll play that, obviously. If they release any remaster, I'll play that on release. But otherwise, we're probably going to have a little bit of a break from Tales of, because we've had a lot of Tales of on the channel lately. Definitely still want to play one of the Tales of games I have not yet played this year, though. Because there's still like 6 Tales of games I haven't played yet. I really need to get to work on them. It'd be nice to get 2 of them done this year. If we could get 2 done this year and then maybe get all the rest done next year.
Are we ready for this?
I need to get on that. Know thine enemy. Proof of earning wisdom. I think that means I've encountered every enemy in combat now or something, or I've encountered a lot of different enemies in combat. Probably not all of them, because we haven't fought the last boss yet in this area. Dude, imagine being this late in the... These are just beetles with straight up, like, muscled arms. Such an interesting enemy design. I love it. Fight conviction. Well, I didn't mean to Nightmare Claw you, but here we are.
If you think this is hell.
I'm just getting started. Ooh, baby, look at that damage. Birds. Also weak to normal? Yo, more enemies weak to normal, please. Thank you. Heaven's Thought. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get all this malevolence stuff done, and then before we go fight the boss, these guys literally have like slot machines on top of them? What is this? Norman slot machine? I think what we'll do is after we get all the malevolences handled, we'll watch another DLC skit, probably 2 of them, because I think we have 5 left, don't we? Or are we down to the last 3? No, I think we have like 5 more. Probably watch 2 more of them before we fight the boss. Then we'll fight the boss, we'll finish all of the cutscenes in the post-game dungeon, etc. And 15 minutes, holy cow. And then we'll watch the rest of the DLC skits. We'll do the level 3 Mystic Arts, and with all of that complete, it'll just be the cameo fight, and we'll be done. These guys only have 1 soul. Scorpions only get 1 soul. Poor guys, they got ripped off. No escape. It's not. No. Click to the. Why isn't it letting me click to Aizen there? That was weird. I was trying to swap out Aizen because he was getting so low on health. It's fine, I got it. We're good. Just keep popping off, everyone. We'll be fine. These guys are bulky. I mean, they are level 144, so... Not... Please just stop flipping. Get out of here. There goes 1. Still a few more to go. Yeah, Flood Wall, good plan, good plan. Now we're talking, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Get out of here. No, don't guard. Stop guarding, that's cringe. I sure hope this is the last floor. I'm like 99% certain it is the last floor. But the enemies are definitely getting a little rough to kill now. They're so high level. And I do not want to level grind any more than I already have. I mean, we're not level grinding anymore. If I have to level grind for the last cameo battle, I'll do that off stream. And then I'll just record doing the last cameo battle and upload it like normal.
That was a considerably powerful enemy.
Considerably powerful enemy. Alright, that handles that. And then there's 1 up here. I only see 3 on screen right now. Another one might pop up as we get higher here. It might be easier to see on the mini-map. But it's looking like there's just 3 down here. There's probably at least 1 of them on the way up. Yeah, it's just the one up here on the left and then one over on the other side. All right. No problemo.
A foe worth killing.
The foe worth killing. Yo, look at that dragon thing there. You're weak to water. I'm focusing on you. Bro, my max souls is at like 8 now? That's insane. That's crazy. Did she just climb that ladder without using her legs? I don't think so. Open up. I meant to do a level 2 Mystic Art. Shouldn't have gone off on the level 1 there. Weak to Earth. It's the most annoying element to use is Velvet. And we're gonna need the 15 minutes for this. These guys are so bulky. Come here. The back of these guys has Norman Island on it. That's so funny. Oh, ridiculous. They have like megaphone hands. Ridiculous enemies. World's most unserious post-game opponent.
If you think this is hell.
Listen to all those hits. Die. Alright. That's another one. Up. Go, 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 go. Do, 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 do. It's a good thing we're getting close to the end. I'm starting to get hungry. Climbing. It's my second day back at work after surgery. My manager thought it'd be a good idea for me to do extra work. Well, you gotta get back in the swing of things, right? How else are you gonna get back into tip-top shape ASAP?
We will need to be extremely wary.
Yeah, extremely wary or whatever. Just gonna go in here and start throwing out scale blasters and whatnot. These guys have megaphone hands. This is the most unserious enemy of all time. Throw is straight up a joke enemy. No. Jet Blizzard. I'm not getting any souls, please. Give me a soul. Thank you. Now we're talking. This enemy is annoying because they have no weakness. Hi, I'm here to help get this guy out of here so we have less enemies on the field. Because I can definitely kill this guy faster than any of the other ones. Also trying to buy time to where I can get an Impulse Desire off, hopefully. Oh, they're both dead. That was faster than I thought it would be. I got it. Leave it to me. Goodbye.
If you think this is hell.
Impulse Desire.
Did you think you could escape me?
Alright, is there another one up top that I need to get? Yes, there is, because the timer is still going. There could be 2 up there. I hope there's only 1. Just to speed it along a bit more, but we'll see what happens. Whoop, bank right. Well, there's at least 1 right here. There could be 1 higher up also. Mega. This thing is literally called Megaphoner. This should be an easy fight because these bug enemies are weak to normal. Which Velvet is incredible at doing normal arts. Yes, oh. What the heck? He stood up. He can do that?
Dark despair.
Whoops. My health. There we go. Now we're talking. Infernal Torrent! There we go. Rokuro. Take a break, buddy. How is this enemy still alive? He's wearing joke glasses as well? What is this enemy? The longer I look at it, the worse it gets. Alright, it's fine. It's just this guy left. We're good to go. Please be the last enemy. Or not the last enemy, but the last malevolence. The unnamed bracelet. Second unnamed thing we got. Dang it, there is still one more up here. Ugh. Whatever, we'll get it. We'll get it. Please only be... Yeah, it's just one up here. Okay, thank goodness. One more. I missed it. Ah. There we go. Oh, not these guys again. Such an annoying one to end me on. So annoying to get souls from these guys. I say as a soul literally drops out of one of them. These guys are like difficult to stun, I feel like. I would really love to get an impulse desire. There we go.
If you think this is
no mercy. This isn't doing as much damage as I hoped it would. Hopefully it hit a bunch of them though. Kindle a beacon of hope. Could you come here and let me hit you more? I have so many souls, dude. It's insane. If only I was at plus 50 on armor, so my SG costs would be halved, then we'd really be popping off. I have so many souls, it's kind of hard to combo with them all. Because SG runs out so quickly. Hey, let's have another impulse desire.
If you think this is hell.
Yeah, these stupid little bugs. Nope. Nailed it. You're the last one, bucko. Get over here. Stop being so bulky. This did take like 9 minutes. Holy cow. See, I just don't think... Well, I mean, if I was like level 140, it'd probably be possible. But I really don't think the devs intended for you to not use the cats to speed these along.
That was tougher than I would have liked.
All done. And my expedition is back.
Good luck.
More chocolate sauce. All right, before we go into here, let's get some more skits done. Because after this, we're going to have a boss fight. And then after that boss fight, it's just straight up from there. I think it's just... After this boss fight, I think it's just cutscenes and we're done with this dungeon. Legacy of Heroes.
With that bandana and cape, he's no ordinary man.
Who are you talking about, Eisen?
Oh, got this book called The Souls of Heroes. I was just reading a part about a swordsman.
It's a book on the equipment of legendary heroes, isn't it?
It says that when you dress yourself like one of the legendary heroes, you can form a link with their soul.
Wow, there's a lot of interesting stuff in here.
A sword that talks? There is such a thing?
Hey, this would look good on you, Velvet.
It seems a bit revealing, but it says it brings riches, and I like that. And red and black are kind of my colors.
Your colors? Is that how you think of yourself?
It might be fun to dress up differently and see how it feels. Like this suit, for example. You might look rather dashing in it, Rokuro.
Oh.
Don't you agree?
Oh.
Rokuro?
Oh, sorry. A strange feeling just came over me. What do you think of this, Eleanor? The clothes of an archer queen.
Yes, I like the look of them. Not only are they refined, but I sense a virtuous and commanding presence within them. In a way, they remind me of the Abbey's uniforms.
Now you're talking different, too.
I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me.
These clothes would suit the boy nicely. The garb of a prince who loved his friends.
A prince who loved his friends. Maybe you should try wearing that one, Magilu. You might be able to make some friends.
What? You got a gentle sting, boy.
Look, Magilu, there's a witch outfit too. She wore pink and flew around on a broom.
Yes, she's a legend in the witch community. I suppose I'm ready to take on her mantle. I'm not sure I can handle a broom, though. I am more the guardian board type.
I didn't know there were different types.
I found the one for me. This was worn by a young major who was devoted to his brother. I like that.
It says he revered heroes who feasted on dead seafood. What does that mean?
It means he respected fishermen. As a sailor, that makes me like him more.
We were crazy enough without dressing up. I think these outfits would just make things worse.
It's way better than being boring, though, right?
Fair enough.
That's neat. They all start talking like the people they dress up as. Let's go ahead and watch 14 and 15 because it's the 4th and the 5th night back-to-back, and then we'll watch the last two after we're done with the post-game dungeon.
Here's what you've been waiting for. It's Magilu's Midnight Monologues.
Do a little jig.
Each week, a different guest draws a topic card and reveals their secrets. This week, we have some mail for our panel. Dear Velvet, pay back the 100 gold you owe me.
I didn't loan anyone anything. Who wrote that anyway? Oh, you just wanted me to get worked up.
Precisely. And with that done, let's move on to our guest. It's our second mascot after Bienfu. Welcome, Luffyset.
Oh, so I'm second to Bienfu.
What's wrong? Did you think you were the cutest?
That's not what I meant.
Ah, but that's what's got you down, isn't it? Tut-tut, young man. Pride goes before a fall, my dear. Now show your humility and apologize.
I'm sorry that I thought I was cuter than Bienfu.
Bien.
And to the balcony seats, too.
I'm very sorry.
That kid is too easy. She should be ashamed.
Good. Now, with your new outlook in mind, draw a topic card.
This one.
And the card is, now here's the truth. Since you're already feeling penitent, it's time to make a confession. Like that you've been secretly sniffing Velvet and Eleanor's clothing.
What?
They would do no such thing.
That's right.
Actually, I do have a secret I've been keeping from everyone. It happened with something of yours. Something you'd taken off for the night.
Oh my! You're saying it was my clothing all along?
It was yesterday. I saw something fluffy in the grass. Velvet told me not to touch it, but I couldn't help myself. And so I snuck it back to the inn. But I didn't have anywhere to keep it. So I ended up putting it in your hat.
And that fluffy stuff was?
They were praying mantis eggs.
Ugh.
That's why my hat's been wriggling about.
Laffy-set, since Magilu is occupied right now, maybe you should take over.
Right. The next part of the secret word is R-I. And our next guest will be Velvet.
Yeah. As long as those mantises don't eat Magilu in the meantime.
Don't scare me like that!
See you next week.
We can only hope, Velvet. We can only hope. Mantis eggs? That's messed up, bro. All right, 5th night.
It's that time of the week again! Welcome to Magilu's Midnight Monologues! What topic card will our guest draw in this, the final installment of our program? And here she is, a woman with an appetite for anything and everything!
I guess those mantises lost their appetite for you.
It was a close call, but I was saved by some heroic grasshoppers. May their noble sacrifice not be in vain. Now, on to the topic! Just 2 cards remain in Magilu's mystery box. Will it be anything goes, or matters of the heart?
I'm sure you've got some scheme to make me draw matters of the heart. but it isn't happening.
Velvet, you don't know what trick she has planned. Stay sharp.
Aizen, I want you to do me a favor. Pray that I draw matters of the heart, all right?
Aye.
Using the Reaper's Curse.
Now!
That's my man.
And the card is... anything goes!
Just what I hoped for.
Oh, you used Aizen's bad luck for your benefit.
I'm happy to help, but that still stings a bit.
As long as it's about matters of the heart.
What the? White ink on white paper? You're downright diabolical.
Indubitably. I wouldn't be much of a witch if I weren't, now would I? Besides, I'm the one who makes the rules here, so give up and spill it!
Fine, fine. People often complain about the taste of venison, but if prepared right, it makes a great main course. It can be tough, so a slow-cooked stew is wonderful if you're inexperienced with cooking it. There, those were my matters of the heart.
Oh, Velvet. What a disappointment.
Alas! I thought we could all have a chuckle at your first love, but you went that route. All that for a pun, and a weak one at that. You think you're too good for this program?
I didn't say that.
It's not about what you said, my dear. What a pathetic excuse for an excuse. And after derailing this whole program, what do you have to say for yourself?
I'm sorry.
Speak up. I couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry.
And to the balcony seats, too.
I'm very sorry!
Dear audience, I ask that you forget I had any connection to this travesty. Now I bid you goodbye with a little song and dance.
By the way, next week we're having a special bonus program. It will be called Veracity with Velvet. Our guest will be Magilu. Don't miss it.
Huh? No one informed me of this.
This week's part of the secret word is A. Come back next week for the next one.
There's more to the secret word?
You already spelled Berseria. All right. Veracity with Velvet, and then the Eve after. Okay, so all 4 of these last ones are just more and more of the midnight monologues. All right, so we just have 16 and 17 left. We'll watch those later. Is that Futaba's VA? Yep, that's Erica Lindbeck voicing Magilu. This is the final boss? It's the Chimera thing that was like Velvet's Despair or whatever? Okay. I wonder what Potentite we get from you, because we already have all the dual mystic arts. Rokuro. Why are you so low on BG, Rokuro? You're the only one who can't, like, chain mystic arts here, bro. That's messed up. Why would you do that to me?
That much, did ya?
Shut up. Shut up, Magilu. Just shut up. Hopefully Rokuro gets some BG during this fight, but I doubt it. Here we go.
A foe worth killing.
Ozdahawk. 148, you resist everything! Excuse me, game, what do you expect me to do when the enemy resists everything?
Die! I'll stop you! Hurricane!
How am I supposed to hurt this dude? How much health does it have? A lot. I'm doing, like, no damage to it. I think what we have to do here is we have to hit all of its weak points, which means I need to do Dragon, Beast, and Amorphous. I actually have to, like, look at my arts. What do I have that, like, beats Dragon, Beast, and Amorphous? A Twin Whip for Amorphous. Scale Crusher and Soaring Dragon do Dragon. What was your other thing? Beast. I have 3 arts in the first 3 that can do this. Is Moonlight? Yeah, Moonlight Cyclone. Okay, so Twin Whip, Moonlight Cyclone, Scale Crusher. X Triangle X. Let's see if that helps. X. Triangle. X.
Is it hot or is it just
Think it should. We can get in there and actually, I mean, he's taking damage, so we're hurting. There's damage to be done. Let me see if I can get one of these off.
If you think this is hell.
Definitely, even though Rokuro is only a 1 BG, I'm throwing out every Mystic Art I can here.
now? Rise! Arise! Ascending! Angel!
Hit him. I need as much damage on him as quick as possible as we can.
To kill you!
Nice!
The Dark of Ice! Joining Chaos! Chaos Blue!
I think he only had like, do you have 200,000 health or like 240,000? This is doing like at least a third of his health. Yeah, 69, nice, almost 70. No, he had 300,000 health. That's way more than I realized. Holy cow. Get Isaac back in. Oh, this is the, yeah, the big AoE. Yep. I remember that move from the other version of this enemy we already fought. I think mages are the way to go with how his elements work. Also, Mystic Arting in general probably works a lot. Didn't have 5 DG, unfortunately. Kindle a beacon of hope. Phalanx raid. Stop soul bursting and whatnot. I need SG. Thinking about switching in Lofty set in place of Eleanor. Chains. Keep the damage going. Keep the stuns alive. All right, we're managing. We're managing. I can get an impulse desire off. I want that soul if no one else is gonna pick it up. Easy dodge. Give. Come here. I just saw another soul go out of you. Oh, with the chain. Yes. No, the chain, my chain. I can chain Mystic Arts here though. Everyone was at 3 or higher. Oh, this is doing a lot. All right, we're gonna be good on this boss fight. I knew we'd be fine on the boss fights. I mean, we won all of the random fights up to this. I was a little worried because the little fights up to this had like enemies at 140 health and all, but we're managing. Good grit. I was wondering if Lofty said had enough or not. Nice. That wasn't too bad at all. 130,000 experience with 84 grade. Holy cow. Alchemist says right. Doubles the amount of materials received when dismantling equipment that's been enhanced beyond level 1. Okay. I knew that there was a trick to like the best way to dismantle equipment and all that. It turns out the trick is you have to get this ace right. I wish they hadn't saved this until the very end of the game to give you. I guess it's meant to be for like NG plus really, but still.
Please, miss. Can you tell us what happened in the Heavenly Realm?
As you wish. As a young Malakim, you have every right to know the nature of the events in which we have entangled you. To the Seraphim, malevolence is as poison. The Earth Dwellers create malevolence and therefore pose a very real threat. Thus, the Seraphim decided to eradicate the surface world, humanity included.
But that's insane!
There did dwell among the Seraphim those who desired coexistence with mankind. Those more merciful Seraphim made a bet with the ones who sought annihilation. They descended to the earthly realm. They would prove that they could overcome the malevolence and live among the humans.
And those Seraphim became the Empyreans and the Malakim.
Just so. And when their dream is realized, the heavenly gate will open, and humanity and Seraphim, the heavens and the earth, will be as one. And so, the pact was formed between our realms.
But even after tens of thousands of years, that dream has not come to be.
There was never any chance. In exchange for making the pact, the remaining Seraphim imposed a rule upon human and Malak. More a curse than a rule, truth told, it made coexistence impossible. From the beginning, the Seraphim decided to cast us and the humans aside and to destroy us together. It was all meaningless, futile.
A rule and a curse imposed upon human and Malak.
I'm pretty sure I see where this is going.
Yeah. I think I get it.
I don't like this.
Alchemist Ace right. Alright, to the top. This should be the end right here.
Oh, look. It's another cat's.
Well done! You've come a long way to find me here. Meow. Now, as for your reward...
If it's another cat's towel, we have plenty already.
Meow. I think this should still be worth your while. Because I'm throwing in a gel! A gel!
Why are you cats so insistent about us having this stuff?
Because they're cat's towels! Everyone deserves a cat's towel! Meow. There's something every cat loves! Something the whole world loves!
Alright. If you insist, I'll take it. Now I'm stuck with one too.
What on earth is with their voices? Alright, that's all the Hot Springs outfits done. Whoops. Okay. Hello. Why are you standing like that? Do that. You know what? I don't even know if I need health, but heal me too. Now this should just be the end. I don't think there's another floor. Yep, now we just go to the top. Then the post-game dungeon is done. So we'll do this, go through all these cutscenes. We'll watch the last 2 DLC cutscenes. And or skits, I mean. And we'll do the dual Mystic Arts. Then it's just one more fight. So you know what we'll probably actually do is we'll go through all the cutscenes here at the end of this area, and then we'll go do the dual Mystic Arts, then the last 2 DLC skits, then final Cameo battle. What game are you starting tomorrow? Yeah, you'll have to show up tomorrow to find out. Oh my goodness, pigs are flying.
Is that the Heavenly Gate?
There's some cutesy-looking creature over there.
I'm impressed. You have actually made it all the way to the Heavenly Gate.
That voice. You're the one who's been speaking to us?
Yes, that is me. I am Zuifu, a Malak and former Seraph.
Wait a minute. You're a rapig. Did the curse you mentioned turn you into one?
No, that's just how she naturally is. She's like Morgrim that way.
That curse is what turns humans and Malakim into demons and dragons, right?
That is correct. The Malakim who descended to the surface banded together with like-minded humans. They truly believed they could change the world. But because of the curse, their cooperation came to a swift end. Even minor disputes gave rise to malevolence, and demons and dragons quickly filled the land. The demons shredded the Malakim who loved humanity, and the dragons devoured the humans who trusted the Malakim. Nearly all Malakim abandoned their dream of peaceful coexistence and distanced themselves from humanity. They would forever regret having descended from the heavenly realm.
Then every dragon we fought on the way up was here simply because they were trying to get back home.
That must be what the cats meant when they said this place has the power to draw in Malakim.
What about you? Are you one of the Malakim who gave up?
It was futile. Humans with resonance, already rare, dwindled to almost total extinction. Eventually, they forgot the very existence of us Malakim. Malevolence spewed forth endlessly, and again did demons and dragons cover the land. If Innominat hadn't subdued the world and reset the balance, mankind and Malakim would likely be extinct.
Is that to say Innominat is a safety valve of sorts?
That is precisely his function. Innominat stands as an auxiliary Empyrean, tasked as the final bastion preventing this world's demise.
Malevolence spreads, Innominat suppresses, malevolence spreads again. We're stuck in a vicious cycle.
Seems like we're screwed.
Our only hope lay with the Empyrean's Pact Keepers, but...
A Pact Keeper?
A Pact Keeper is one who possesses an honest heart and strong enough resonance to form a pact with an Empyrean. Unfortunately, the current Pact Keeper, Artorius, is using Innominat's power in an attempt to control the nature of humans and Malachim. Although, when the alternative is an eternal cycle of tragedy, perhaps it is better not to feel tragedy at all.
That isn't funny.
It's not a joke. I believed in humanity for tens of thousands of years, but there's no point. And what of you? Do you still cling to the hope that malevolence can be extinguished? That we can coexist?
I'm not sure I care.
What?
I'm tired of you going on and on about how everything is futile, so I've got one thing to say. Wallow in your own misery for all I care, but this so-called earthly world is where we all live. Yeah, maybe it's futile, and maybe it's irrational, but as long as we're born here, here is where we live. Right here, we're living our lives. Humans, demons, Malachim, witch, reaper, exorcist, each one of us.
But the time for Innominat's suppression is close at...
I will stop it, no matter what.
You've learned the workings of this world, and yet...
I don't give a damn about Seraphim in some heavenly realm, or the nasty way the world works. When it comes down to it, I'm still me. What I hope for is mine to decide, and no one else's.
Well, if everyone said their piece, let's get going.
I truly feel your pain. I honestly hope you can find a way to be at ease.
You keep on angsting about this heavens thing. Just leave the rest of us out of it.
And if you get in our way, we will not go easy on you.
Humans are peculiar.
They are. They're strange, scary, and they do what they want. But really, if you ask me for my opinion, I honestly don't think that their world is all that bad of a place.
Do you think you'll still be saying the same thing when you've become a dragon in the ages to come?
I really don't know. But for now, I'll live my life to the fullest.
If there exist Malachim and humans like that, perhaps some hope remains after all. Zenris, perhaps there will come a time, as you had hoped, for humans and Malachim and Seraphim.
A couple of Zestiria references there. Zenris is the father figure to Saray, the protagonist of Zestiria, and obviously when they're like, oh, a pack maker who can make things work, they're talking about Saray and Zestiria, who's the pack maker that'll make things work.
Thank you so much. Now,
don't interrupt me.
To show you my catitude, I'd like to invite you to a nice, soothing bathhouse I found.
A bathhouse?
Yep, the Super Spa. One dip in their baths and you'll feel as good as Mew, inside and out. Speaking from experience, I can promise you it's so amazingly perfect, your soul will leave your body.
Super spa, is it? Wait, is that why we've been lugging around all these cat's towels?
You got it! Meow!
It's not a mixed bath or anything, right?
No need to worry, meow. Men and women both have their own dedicated baths.
If you insist. I could definitely stand to unwind after so much fighting.
Mm-hmm. I'm positively tingling with anticipation.
You know, it might be nice to have some serious bonding time before the final battle.
Actually, I've never been to a bathhouse before.
Oh, you're in for a treat. That steam will have your skin silky smooth.
And there's nothing like a good drink after a hot bath.
This gate of travel will take you there straight away. Feel free to use it anytime. Meow.
It's time for the best hot spring sing in Tales of.
okay with this. I'll second that. This feels really nice.
Yeah, it's like I can feel my soul just floating off with the steam.
It feels like all my wounds are melting away.
I'll say, the water is just the right temperature. Soothes all the important places.
Wait, what? What the hell?
Don't splash the water around, Velvet. That's totally bad manners.
I can't help it. My legs don't reach the bottom. Oh, wait. Am I in Fee's body?
Oh, and I'm inside Rokuro. Oh, look at these muscles.
I'm actually as tall as I always wished I was. What the devil's going on in here?
This is what makes this place so special, Meow. You feel so perfectly divine that your soul floats away and switches bodies with someone else, Meow.
Sheesh. Looks like even Bienfu and the cats have swapped bodies.
Wait, does that mean that the men are now in our bodies?
Well, this place certainly wasted no time in getting weird or awkward.
I'm not really comfortable with this. What do we do? I feel like I've got an inner tube strapped to my chest.
Aizen, is this another side effect of your curse?
As if the Reaper's curse would do something so ridiculous. It's probably just that cat's playing a prank on us.
I'm amazed that you can stay so calm despite all of this, Aizen.
Ha! This doesn't bother me in the least. My sister and I used to take baths together when we were kids.
I suppose that makes sense.
Well, we might as well enjoy ourselves. The water here does feel quite nice.
Rokuro, you lech! Cover your eyes this instant!
Fine, fine. No need to shout, Eleanor. Though I have to say, your body is nicely agile.
Fucking shadow boxing.
Oh, your butt is a bit bulky.
Keep my hands to yourself!
Eleanor, don't stand up.
Hey, cats! We better not be stuck like this forever.
No need for concern, Meow. You'll all go back to normal once you leave the spring.
Right then, everybody out. This is just too weird to be relaxing.
Actually, before we go, I've noticed the cat's been staring at us for pretty much the entire time.
Yeah, that's Bienfu. Smack him for me.
Got it.
Bien!
That's too bad. It was such a lovely hot spring. I wish we could have stayed a little longer.
No, you really don't. Let's all agree to forget this ever happened.
How do you expect us to do that?
Don't go asking for things we can't actually do.
I said forget it!
If you insist, I'll try.
Fine.
Yeesh. So much for a nice team-building exercise. I feel like this has just driven a wedge further between us.
I heard you kept your eyes covered the whole time.
Yeah, I did.
That's so you.
What's the problem? I was just trying to be polite.
It's fine. There's no problem. But I didn't cover mine.
Oh, Velvet! Why would you even tell me that?
Ultimate stress relief. That is the best hot spring scene in like any video game, any anime. It's I love it, man. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. I love it. Great stuff. Great stuff. All right, we're done with the post-game dungeon. Yo, what's up, butter? Post-game dungeon finished. Next up, we only have 3 more things to do. We need to see every dual mystic art. Yeah, we need to see every dual mystic art because we haven't seen any of them yet. So all of the dual mystic arts, then we need to... What after the dual mystic arts? After the dual mystic arts, which means I need to build up BG on everyone real quick. After the dual mystic arts, we need to... Then we need to watch the last 2 DLC skits. Then after the last 2 DLC skits, the only other thing left to do is we need to do the last cameo battle. I don't think there's anything else we're missing. We're at 4 hours now, so it is actually going to end up going a bit longer than I thought it would. When we were at like the 2-hour mark, I was like, dang, man, maybe we'll even be done by like the 3-hour mark. Not the case. Definitely not the case. Slice them, blades of winds. 3 week 2? Normal. Fire.
We're finished here. Let's go.
Bum, 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 bum. You're at 5. Swap with Lofty set. He needs more. Come here, you.
Not worth my time.
I need all of the AI to get to max BG, and just triggering fights will give them a lot of BG. Devour!
Come on, really?
Let's go back to Mount Killerhouse, actually, and get in there to do the dual mystic arts. We're not going to end up going 5 hours, at least. I mean, honestly, we probably got, like, about 20 minutes left to go. Because it's just the dual mystic arts, and then 2 skits, and then the cameo battle. Come here, you. Free Zillow. Mayu, I need you to build up your BG faster, girl. You still have a BG and a half to go. You know what? Really no better time to be using these, to be honest. Wide open.
Wow, all sorts of things popped out.
Bum, 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 bum.
Eleanor Hume.
All right, Lofty set. It's just you.
I'll finish this now.
And now you're at 5. All right. Kill all of these enemies real fast. Carve them up. I am excited to see all of these mystic arts.
Worth my time.
Let's do Eleanor and Magilu first. So, if I'm right, no, I don't need a battle tutorial to play. Shut up, shut up. Why are you giving me a tutorial for this? All right. So all I need is for Eleanor to get a combo going, and then swap with Magilu. I messed it up. I messed it up.
Hey, is everyone all right?
The enemies died too fast. And now I need one more PG on Eleanor. Dang it. It's fine. I'm controlling her. I can get it easily. I have to, like, get a combo going as Eleanor and then swap to Magilu and hold L2, I think.
I'll finish this now.
You have to fight BG, Eleanor. Eleanor, I need you to be at 2 BG. Or, not 2 BG, 5 BG. I need another soul.
They were nothing.
It's fine. That'll work. All right. All right. Where's an enemy? Come here. Hop. Hop. Let's see if we can do it here.
Finish this now.
Parry the strike. Nailed it.
Stop my spear! Just to be sure! This will be a big one! Here goes nothing! Excellion Pierce! Alright!
Yo, that explosion at the end of that is so good. Excellion Pierce is my least favorite of the 3, but it's still really good. The dual mystic arts are awesome.
Where in the world do you hide all of that?
Where do you hide all that paper? All right, now...
Yeah, my time to shine.
Now we need Rokuro and Aizen.
Understood. Let's do our...
Bring it on. And it's gonna give me another battle tutorial. Yeah, vengeful stance. When the enemy attacks you, you do his. No, I messed it up. I don't think I pressed L2 fast enough, so it did Aizen's Mystic Art instead of doing the combo with Rokuro. Can I get an arcane bottle to Rokuro while he's in the back? I can. I might be able to fix this. Might be able to fix it. Not unless I didn't use don't talk to me. I'm mad. I'm a little upset. A little perturbed. I accidentally started casting with Rokuro, which I did not want to do. Or Aizen, I mean. Alright. Aizen. You need this. I still... What am I doing wrong? How did I do this with Eleanor, but I can't do it with the two of you? There it is. I can't use Aizen's Break Soul?
Come on, really?
I don't know how Aizen's Break Soul works. This is why I only ever play as one character, bro. Come here.
We can do this.
Blast away the shadows.
Alright, here we go. Nailed it.
It's time to settle which of us is the better fighter. But first, this enemy here has to die. Last lap.
Those are my goats right there, man. I love that. They do a Mystic Art where they're like fighting each other. Yo, Rokuro's got some sick moves. You see that fire move he just did? That was awesome.
Really?
Oh, I never remember seeing him do that one. All right. Now, all that's left is Velvet and Laufey set. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Let's do it, Velvet. This fight is over. Ultimate arm. Innumerable wounds.
Innumerable wounds is my favorite one. That's so cool. Velvet jumping up on his paper and all to the top and then blowing them all up. Man, that's good.
Spears difficult weapons to master?
I trained with them for many years.
All right, sick. All three of the dual Mystic Arts. They're a little finicky to trigger, and you get them so late in the game. You get them for so little of the game. But they're very neat, and I like them. They're very cool. All right, good stuff, good stuff. Falk, thank you for subbing at Tier 1 for 15 months, brother. Greatly appreciated. Thanks for the sub, man. I'm almost done with Berseria, and then I'll be in call for Annabelle. I just got a little bit more to do. Speaking of a little bit more to do, we have 2 more skits from the DLC setup. So let's watch these last 2 skits.
Hello, and welcome to a special bonus performance by Magilou's Menagerie. It's Veracity with Velvet. You probably know how this is gonna turn out.
Wait, I don't like the sound of this at all.
You'll like the experience even less, my dear guest.
You're beginning to frighten me.
And the panel you all know and love.
Give me a chance to escape. This is more of a barrier than a panel. I wasn't told I'd be treated like this.
On this program, we interrogate the witch based on the topic card she draws.
So now you know.
But Matters of the Heart is the only card left! This is a witch trial! Somebody call my lawyer!
I'm the one who makes the rules here. So give up and pick a card.
I guess I brought this upon myself. No! Watch as I break the chains of destiny! Hee-yah!
The card is Matters of the Heart.
Yeah, I didn't think that would work.
Now it's time to talk, Magilou. About the topic you tried to set me up with.
Fine. I'll show you. You're so bitter! Just like my least favorite vegetable!
Artichoke hearts?
No! I was going to tell you about this really nice person I met the other day. Very generous!
Let me guess. They had a heart of gold.
Actually, I just wanted to tell you about a card game!
Hearts, you mean?
I'm out of ammunition. Please forgive me! A witch can't talk about her love life!
She's actually crying.
Honestly, you have no spine at all.
All right, Magilou. Start off by apologizing to the balcony seats.
I'm so sorry!
And the upper balcony, too.
I'm so sorry!
And to the arena section.
I'm so sorry! Wait, is this a stadium?
And on that high note, it's time to say goodbye. That's all for our talk program. Thank you for joining us for these 6 weeks.
We hope to see you again someday.
And the final part of the secret word is the secret word.
Huh? Is that the best you could do?
Berseria is the secret word. Incredible. And then one last DLC skit.
Come on, Magilou. You can't tack on more to the secret word.
You tacked on this special, didn't you?
What was the secret word anyway?
Let's see. From the start, it was...
B-E.
R.
S-E.
R-I...
Is the secret word?
What on earth could it mean?
I can't say. But perhaps the answer lies within the heart of each person who hears it.
Right. I get that feeling, too.
Yeah, could be. I still don't get it, though.
I guess that draws things to a nice close. But I'm still left a little unsatisfied.
Don't worry about it. You'll understand once we finish the main story.
What main story?
If you want the answer, look within your heart.
Good old Tales of Berseria. Man, I love this game, bro. This game is so fantastic. All right. There is only one thing left to do. I am actually going to get everyone's BG up really quickly because we're going to want quick mystic arts in the Cameo fight, because this Cameo fight, they are very high level, I think. And it's Mila and Jude at the same time, so we're not just fighting one person, we're fighting two. We might get to see Tiger Blade Sigma, which would be cool. Crash through! Come here, you little freaks. Get out of here. Just build everyone's BG up really quick for me. Carve them up!
Victory is ours.
Victory is ours indeed, Rokuro. Ours indeed. Get in here, Laphicet. Exactly. Berseria is the friends we made along the way. So true. So very true. It's what it's all about. Those DLC skits were very good. I'm glad that they included them in the remastered. I never bought them in the original version of the game, so I never got to see them until now.
I can't even call that a fight.
Remastered version, having all the DLC included. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Laphicet, build up your BG faster, boy. I'll probably put Laphicet in the back during the Cameo fight, because I might actually manage to do the innumerable wounds again. I'm gonna try to, at least.
I hope
Cerberus wave. You need more BG also. All of you are dying for BG. I'm gonna leave Rokuro and Laphicet in the back. We'll probably end up switching Rokuro in, but when we do the initial Mystic Art Swarm, I want to do Rokuro's level 3 Mystic Art because it's one of my favorites.
Perfomost victory!
She's out here speaking nonsense. Leaving Laphicet in the back won't matter for trying to get Mystic Arts, because I'm going to have him do, or for trying to get his dual Mystic Art, I mean, because I'm going to do a big everyone Mystic Arts attack right out the gate, so he won't have enough BG.
What's this?
Now that I think about it. Almost. Come on, I'm getting hungry. I gotta go have dinner before I get in a call with my friends. Carve them up.
I did good.
You did great, Laphicet. You did incredible. Is that enough? Magilou, you're holding the whole team down again. Come on, girl. It's a 5 already. Yes, the Reaper's power and whatnot. I think you'll get to 5 when we get into combat, so it'll be fine.
Understood.
It'll
Let's
be
do our best.
fine. No, actually,
You know
we're gonna
what
keep
you're
you
getting
two in the back
into?
because I want your level 3 Mystic Arts when we do the big Mystic Arts Swarm. So Magulu being at 4 will be fine, actually. And then we'll probably swap out Magulu and maybe Laphicet for Rokuro and Eleanor mid-combat. Alright! This is it! Take me to Norman Island. End of the game time. End of the playthrough, rather. I hope I didn't forget anything. I don't think I forgot anything. I think I did everything I wanted to do with the playthrough. Tales of Berseria is such an incredible game, man. This is the 3rd time we've done it on the channel. I wouldn't be surprised if we do it on the channel again at some point. I didn't save. I thought there'd be a save point right there at the entrance. Wait, was there a save point right there and I just missed it? Is there really not a save point on this island? There's not a save point on this island? That's messed up. Cadnix, whatever, it doesn't matter. Just put me somewhere I can save real fast. This works. Save that real fast. Oop. Norman Island. We'll probably end up playing Berseria Remastered on the channel again one day because Berseria really is just one of my favorite games. Tales of is my favorite franchise. Give. Pepper. Let's do this. The best cameo battle of all time because it involves my favorite game. My goats! One of them's a Penguin.
Oh, it's Jude and Mila.
What are you two doing here?
Is there any chance the two of you are the harbinger of the end?
No, we're not. But the Harbinger has entrusted us with his battle. The Battle of Judgment.
The Battle of Judgment?
You're not saying that if we lose to you, our world will be destroyed, are you?
That's exactly what we're saying.
This Harbinger of the End, did he promise to send you back to your world if you won?
Look, we just have things left to do back in Remastered.
I'm sure you do, but we've got unfinished business here in our world, too.
A girl and her pet? You really want to take us on?
Not a pet. Magic Kazam!
That's her husband.
A human!
What? I've never seen my little incantation have such an effect before!
Such is the power of the Harbinger of the End. Perhaps now you see the gravity of this battle.
You'll have to give it everything you've got if you want to beat us.
Time to pop off. All right, go for Mila first. She's got oh no, she's weak to. She resists normal and she's weak to earth. Never mind. Go for Jude first. He's weak to fire. That's easier to manage.
In place of the Harbinger of the End.
Let the Battle of Judgment begin. What are you two trying to do?
They're just hanging out. They're just having a good time. We're all just here for a good time. Yeah, level 151. 7, both of them are 7 levels higher. Wow, Aizen died immediately. That really messes up my Mystic Art plan. Oh my goodness, they do so much damage. They're 7 levels higher than the, whatchamacallit, the final boss of the thing. I can't get to my level 3 Mystic Art because they do like 5,000 damage every time they hit me. Stop it. Help. There we go. Alright, just do a level 2 Mystic Art and then hit them as much as you can before you end up having to swap in Rokuro and you can't get a level 3 Mystic Art. Take that! Jude, stop snap pivoting, Jude. I know that's like Wings of Glory. I don't remember having that move as you when I played Zilia. Alright, here we go. Why didn't I get a Mystic Art there, game? I at least wanted to get to my level 2 Mystic Art, what the heck? Okay, we had a horrible start, but now things seem to be going pretty well, all things considered. Stay back. Eleanor, I was just about to try and do my Mystic Art shenanigans, girl. Get in here, Rokuro. Everything is falling apart horribly. Jude, I just really need you specifically to stop being in this fight. Oh! Nightmare Claw! No!
Looks like you're gonna be put on ice
Jude,
to a
Jude,
spin.
Jude. Stop. I just realized both of my characters with res moves are down. Here we go, here we go. Yes, catch him in it, catch him in it!
If you think this is hell.
Pop off. Jude, I have to kill you here, I'm sorry. You know how dogs is. Get ascended, son.
The light of virtue, the dark of vice, joining chaos.
I'm not sure if this is gonna kill him.
Killing flash! Behold the arch of my ancestors!
It's gonna get him pretty close, though. Nope, nope, nope. He's still got a lot of health. He's still got a lot, Your Honor. I'm carving him up. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's done. It's over, Jude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jude. You're my goat. All right, now it's just Mila. Okay, okay. Well, we're good. She has lost no health. Well, it was really rough, and people got downed a lot. But once we got past that rough start, everything is going A-okay. Hey, Mila, check this out. No mercy! Ooh, baby, almost 100,000. We take those. Mila, come here. I have to hit you. Right? Yeah. And you resist normal. No, no overdrive. Do not hit me with your mystic art. Bro, stop getting hit. I'm trying to defend you as much as I can. There we go, there we go, there we go. Keep her down, keep her down. Get back to another impulse desire. I've got this in the bag. I need SG. Mila, I think you're about to lose here, girl. I'm sorry. Nightmare Claw. Here we go. No, it didn't give me the thing, dang it. Whatever. Pop off. Get him, team. What? Jude and we're playing on hard difficulty. Jude nor Mila did any mystic arts. I mean, Mila might not die here, but I think she's pretty low. She's not done yet. You won't get away. Die. I don't have any souls. Okay, we're good. No mystic arts, huh?
I think we're done here.
Mila!
This fight is over. Victory goes to the woman there.
I take it you're the harbinger of the end?
Correct. I am the one who delivers judgment upon this world. As the victor, I shall grant you one wish. Whatever it be, speak it now.
I want you to return these two back to their world.
Why?
You said you have things to do back home, right? That's why.
Are you certain? I can grant you anything your heart desires, even the chance to turn back time and undo the past.
No, I won't run away. Not from my past, and not from the wrongs I've done.
That's my goat right there.
That is my decision.
Then the judgment has been dealt. I sense no malice in your will. As such, the world shall not meet its demise.
Huh? You see, your answer was the true test of judgment.
We were charged with drawing out your true innermost wish.
Then the Harbinger's a fool. I'm the Lord of Calamity here.
And what of it? Not all demons must be evil, and not all heroes must be good. Humans are complex creatures, as capable of love as they are of hatred, and committing sin as often as acts of charity. Goodness and malice are but two halves of one whole, the line between which is ever shifting.
Well then, you're as bad as it gets. You were ready to destroy the world. Had the one who answered fallen under the shifting notion of evil.
Indeed. But the good within that same single person carries the opportunity to save the world as well.
That's a terrible gamble.
No, I always believed it would turn out this way.
Me too. I trusted you would all do the right thing in the end. Jude has good instincts when it comes to humans.
That's too bad, because I'm not a human.
You're not? Well, that still doesn't really change anything.
No matter if you're a human, a spirit, or a demon lord.
Yeah, that doesn't matter at all.
Come, I have kept you two away from your world for far too long. It is finally time for me to return you to where you belong.
Depending
Huh? Goldapen?
They said the Goldapen was the harbinger of the end.
Was that Goldapen talking just now? When the end times come, a talking Pengyon will declare judgment upon the sinful. Goldapen is said to be an ominous creature that signals the end of the world.
Oh yeah, I remember all that now.
I can't believe that Goldapen was the harbinger of the end.
That was a close call. If Velvet had devoured everything like usual, the world would have ended.
Hey, I'm not the Reaper here.
Anyway, I'm glad Jude and Mila were able to go home.
Definitely. Although, I'm not sure I'll be able to eat Pengyon meat ever again.
Indeed. Wouldn't want to accidentally nosh on the harbinger of the end.
Striding beyond the inn. 400, almost 500,000 experience. That's like 2 or 3 levels. Proof of defeating visitors from another world, but they travel on as their mission remains. Man, I love Tales of Xillia so much, dude. Man, I love Tales of Xillia so much. I cannot wait to play Tales of Xillia. That's something I gotta really work on now that I'm gonna be working on getting the Platinum Trophy for this in my spare time. Is I really gotta get one last expedition. I really gotta work on getting Platinum Trophies done because I want to play Xillia Remastered again at the end of the year, like I said I would, and have it be my 100th Platinum Trophy. I'm still only at 79 right now. This is probably gonna end up being my 80th Platinum Trophy. Well, no, I might, before I can get the Platinum Trophy in this, I might end up finishing Red Joker and getting the Platinum Trophy in Star Force Legacy Collection. Take me... Is there really anywhere great to go? Like, go to Loringen? Loringen? No, go to a ball. Go to a ball. We're gonna go in the game in front of Velvet's house. In the playthrough, rather. But, I definitely still want to do Xillia Remastered Mila's story and have that be my Platinum Trophy, my 100th Platinum Trophy, because the original Tales of Xillia was my 69th one. And so there you have it. Tales of Berseria, done on the channel for the 3rd time, I think. I've waxed lyrical about how much I love this game. I love the story, I love the characters, I love the gameplay. I have some nitpicks here and there. The combat when you get stunned can be really annoying. It's easy if you get stunned in this game. I think we had a really... Maybe I've just gotten a lot better at the game. I played it so many times. We didn't get, like, stun-locked as much in this playthrough as I feel like I normally do when I play Berseria. But if you get hit with a single stun in this game, then you just don't get to press a button for, like, 5 seconds in combat. Usually in later game, if that happens, then you will just die. But that's usually my biggest nitpick about the combat. I wish the enhancing and dismantling was a little... Because, like, we put a lot of effort into enhancing and dismantling in this playthrough, and we still couldn't even get maxed out, like, a maxed out item in every slot. If I had done really low tier equipment, we could have, but that would defeat the fun, obviously. I want to use equipment that's actually pretty high level. Like, the lowest rarity we did was 16 with the Mithril Blade. Everything else was 17, 18, and 20. But, like, none of the other characters have hardly anything that's leveled up in materials because it's just so demanding. I kind of wish that you got that ace right that we got at the end of the post-game dungeon where it, like, doubles the amount of stuff you get if you enhance it at least once and then dismantle it. I wish we had gotten that, like, maybe, like, halfway through the game. Maybe if we had gotten it from, like, when Armatis came into play, like, when we defeated Teresa and Oscar, maybe that could have been a good time to get it. To just make enhancing and dismantling a little more usable throughout the playthrough without giving it to you out the gate. But I wish they'd done that a bit better. But Man, this game is fantastic. Berseria is great. Love the characters, love the story, love the gameplay. I love so much about it. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and really just goes to show how much the Tales of franchise is my favorite of all time. Because it's not even my favorite Tales of game. It's like my fourth favorite Tales of game. I definitely like Zillia more. Arise, Abyss. Then it's probably Berseria. Then Grace's F, probably. In that order. Just, man, so many incredible games. But it was great getting to play Berseria again. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Be sure to leave a like, comment, and all that. I hope you're looking forward to more Tales of playthroughs in the future. I'm sure we'll end up playing Berseria on the channel again someday. Hopefully we'll do a redux of the remastered here. But, yeah, we got plenty of more Tales of games to go. With, there's still some I haven't played yet. There are more reduxes I want to do. Hopefully there are more remasters coming out. Hopefully we get news about a new Tales of game soon. Fingers crossed. But, yeah. Thank you all so much for watching this playthrough. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you for future playthroughs, Tales of or otherwise. Until then, farewell. Alright, chat, we're all done for today. What a great game. What a bittersweet feeling. I'm gonna get to play this on my own time, but I'm gonna miss streaming Berseria. I love this game so much. It's such a great game. I will be back tomorrow at 2 CST. We're going to be starting something new. It's going to come a little out of left field. It's a game I've never played before, but it's also an old game. So definitely drop by tomorrow at 2 CST if you can and see if it's your cup of tea or not. I got to get it ready. I got to make sure it works and all tonight. But we'll be doing something new tomorrow at 2 CST. Monday, 3 CST will be Time Stranger, I think. And then Tuesday will be more Mega Man Star Force. I might actually do Mega Man on Monday again, and then Tuesday we'll do Digimon. That way on Wednesday I can do Mega Man again. I really want to focus Mega Man really quickly and get it done, because like we've been doing Berseria a long while, we've been doing Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection a long while. So I want to try and up the Legacy Collection streams, because we're at the home stretch. We should only have about 3 more streams of Legacy Collection to go, so I want to try and get that done and checked off the list. Yeah, so I think Monday and Wednesday we'll do Legacy Collection. Tuesday we'll do Star Force. Or not Star Force, we'll do Digimon. That'll be the plan. But yeah, thanks for coming to stream, everyone. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll catch you next time. Till then, farewell.